Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa?
Whoa.
Whoa.
I'm Austin. This is Dungeons and Dracon Beams. Got that out of the way. I know we're supposed to wait until the chat fills up.
No, I think it's good. I think that if you, like, the chat knows why they're here, right? Like, I think you nailed it.
Yeah. What if they didn't, though? Like, what if they were like, oh, why am I here? What's going on?
I did have a coworker that, like, this just randomly got served to him, and he was like, is that Alex? And then he jumped on, and then he started watching us for a while. And so he would just, he would randomly message me, like, oh, caught you this weekend.
Very perfect.
Cool. Yeah, he's a cool guy. It's too bad he's dead. I'm just kidding. He's fine.
Oh my God.
Plot twist.
Killed him.
He's fine. He's great. He lives in Michigan. I don't care if I'm doxing him. You can search all of Michigan. I haven't even given you his name. Good luck.
Yeah. Figure it out. That's your puzzle for next week. Or next week. Next time we're on. Come tell us the guy's name.
Yeah, and it's going to be a minute.
Hey, but like, actually don't do that, please.
Don't do it.
Please.
Yeah.
Let's throw him off the trail, guys. He doesn't live in Michigan.
Oh, God. Austin.
I've hindered too much on this day.
You've hindered so close to the sun.
It's the Easter Bunny's birthday today.
It is not.
Is it?
Oh, my God.
How could the Easter Bunny lay eggs on the day of their birth?
That's how they. It's the cycle.
Hang on. Let's get real. I've been on my period on my birthday many times.
Yeah, but like, is that like a viable chocolate egg?
On my birthday. Well,
it's not just on your birthday. If it's the day of your birth, I assume they are born today. Like, this is day one, fresh bunny.
Oh,
that's not how birthdays work, Alex.
3 days or something.
See, I guess I conflated what I've been told about like Easter over the years and like what Austin was saying, and I just assumed this was the exact day of birth.
I thought this is when the Easter Bunny came back to life.
After being
3
put.
days.
It's Easter Bunny's rebirth day.
Yeah.
He both is born today, dies today, and then comes back to life in 3 days.
Because that's the rabbit years of Christianity. Yeah, that makes sense.
The rabbit.
Did you say rabbit years or rabbit ears?
Yeah, like, you know how like the incorrect saying that like
the
every
rapture.
1 year where they all get taken. No, you know the incorrect saying, like, 1 human year is 7 dog years?
Yeah.
Like, the day of Easter is the 3 weeks of rabbit year is over 1 day.
What do you mean the incorrect statement?
Well, because that's not exactly how dog aging works. Like, 7 years to 1 year, like, it's more of a curvature of like certain time over a dog's life. So it's not a 1-for-1 comparison. It's not exactly right.
Are you saying dogs are round? I thought you were a flat dogger.
I've never been a flat dogger in my whole life.
All dogs go to 7. That's not anything, is it?
Well,
I'm sorry, Austin. That wasn't anything.
No, it wasn't.
I'm sorry, buddy. I was so excited to jump in.
I've been thinking about it for a while.
Too long. For way too long.
Yeah.
No, it took me 10 minutes to come up with.
It sure did, bud. And you stuck the landing on that, too. You said it with conviction.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like it really was something.
I was willing to believe you. You said it so confidently.
Yeah, with enough confidence, people think it's real. That's how that's how the Easter Bunny started.
That's how? Explain.
The egg. What came first? The chocolate egg or the bunny?
The bunny, specifically.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because it had to lay the egg.
No.
Yeah.
No, that's not how evolution works. It's just based on production of chocolate eggs versus when rabbits evolved.
What about chocolate rabbits?
I was even thinking, like, mythologically, like, the rabbit was the symbol of Esther before chocolate eggs became a thing.
Austin is searching his brain right now for anyone he knows named Esther to make a joke specifically.
Esther's the eldest human. Name? Her oldest human name.
That's nothing. That's fucking that's worse.
What's up, Jordy Boyd? Thanks for saying
There we go.
Thanks for saving the morning.
Yeah, good morning to you. Do you know this week packs more than just the resurrection of the Easter Bunny? We also have the Curated Circus on Tuesday releasing new content.
Why are you so mad?
Too far ahead.
Slow down, everybody. I'm too far ahead. Where am I at?
You should start on Sunday, the beginning.
Sunday.
In the beginning.
This Sunday. You got Dungeons and Dracon beams to kick off your morning. Go ahead and eat your breakfast while you watch us do what we do to the bladeship. After that, head on down to Diagacon to see Casey's art show, because I know you're there. Because I told you to on the Discord. Be there or be somewhere else. That is the main event for Sunday. And then on Tuesday, we're bringing it back with some Tuesday night heat. Patreon for the Curated Circus. New content dropping. Be there. Yeah, that's right. I'm switching now to the Surfer Dude for Wednesday. Wednesday. But, wait, do we have a Wednesday? Where is?
Yes.
Wednesday, Quid Pro Roll. You know what it is. Today is the episode, but next week you get a fireside.
This week you will get a fireside. Yeah.
While you cool down from the Easter Bunny's resurrection, chill around the fire with your favorite people from Quid Pro Roll.
You're getting it, bud. I'm proud of you.
Getting there. And then Friday night, it's late starters.
Oh.
Friday night lights over the
night. Friday night.
Friday night lights.
Friday night
or morning. It's gonna come out in the morning. It'll come out at 12 midnight. Thursday. Nope. All right. Late starters this Friday all day. Check it out. New episode. And what do? Gyarados.
Start late. Hey.
They start late.
Wait, what did you say? Did you say what do they do? Gyarados?
They're Gyaradosin.
Gyarados. Oh, it's a drug joke.
No.
I get
Gyarados.
it.
Are they Gyara microdosing?
Yeah, thank you. Or micro Gyarados.
They're max Gyaradosin.
Garamaxin?
Garamaxin is better. Yes. Good job.
That's because Dynamaxing is the thing.
Oh, I was thinking of like Look Maxin that they're doing now all over the internet and stuff.
Oh, sorry. I forgot you're so cool. You can't do Pokemon terminology. You have to do like internet.
I was doing them both. Trying it. Like, Jordy Boyd feels like that they make it seem like the bunnies are the ones laying the eggs. Like there's some kind of platypus or something.
Yeah, that's my understanding.
A bunny puss. Yeah, it's a bunny puss.
Oh. Well, I don't want you to say that.
Bunny puss.
Okay. Just going to keep saying it.
Yeah, bunny puss.
You guys know what? You guys could morph a bunny puss if you wanted because you're humanimals. And that's right. We're playing Dungeons and Dracon beams.
All right, first thing I'm doing is morphing a bunny puss.
All right. It's Easter, so I got to let you.
Oh, that's the rules.
Yeah.
Yes.
On Easter, you can morph a bunny puss. On Christmas, you can morph Santa
Candlelight.
Candlelight. Yeah. I don't know where I'll... Listen.
Oh, that's your throw. That's your throw. Okay.
Thank you, Alex.
We got there.
All right. Previously on Dungeons and Dracon Beams. Sound hit the ear canal, and the input came to me. I drew my host body up to attention and watched the doors of the hangar bay open. Visor 3, flanked by his elite Hork-Bajir guard, the best of the best. Sub-Visor 11 and his silvery skin was fun to watch with my human eyes, but I knew not to cross him. He liked to flex his connection to Visor 1. In fact, there were gold sash Hork-Bajir props. I mean, bodyguards now. Sub-Visor 11 was a little difficult to follow with the strange buzz in his voice, especially when he was mad, but it seems Visor 3 changed his credentials? Pranks seem a little below his pay grade. Yeah, I really like sarcasm, okay? Humans have great eyes, ears, taste, but really, it's about the sarcasm. Generally, you were less likely to die from Visor 1 than Visor 3, but stand in the middle of that conflict, and it was like taking a walk through the middle of an active Dracon beam fight. Office politics, am I right? The host body chimed in. His name was Finn, and despite it all, I liked him. He hated me, of course, but that didn't stop him from his one-liners, as I learned they were called. There were some captives here, too, some kind of velociraptor, Finn supplied. Well, a scaly, which... You know what? I don't need to explain furries to an alien. The woman prisoner barely registered to me until she fell to her knees. The former police chief? Finn wondered vaguely. That's all he knew about her. I watched them drag her to her feet and board the ship. And then the ship door slammed shut, and I have no idea what happened. Everything hurt. They don't tell you starvation hurts so badly, but it does. Your joints, your stomach. Your body is quite literally eating itself, and they've had me here so long. I slumped back into the Hork-Bajir who restrained me not because I wanted to, but because I simply had no other option. My brain was slow. So slow. It took minutes to comprehend something that was happening. There were Hork-Bajir. They surprised Subvisor 11. 4 of them. 4 of 1 of them? They were all the same, but maybe my eyes were going. Suddenly the door slammed shut, and with a mechanical click, it locked in front of Subvisor 11. He goes insane, ordering his Hork-Bajir to throw themselves at it, override the lock. I wonder distantly if that's even possible. My vision swims as I get pushed around. Visor 3 announces he's taking control of keeping us secured, as if I could run at this point. We're being vaguely moved around the ship when Subvisor 11 tears past us, Hork-Bajir in tow, and I have the perfect vantage point to watch them punch in code after code on the keypad. Finally, I see them punch in 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And the door slides open. I've lectured rookies for less egregious security errors than that, and this is the cream of the crop. My disbelief is quickly shaken from me, though, as a genuine rumble begins beneath my feet. A wave of confusion travels through the room. Are we taking off? And that's where we are now.
Ooh, why you make us like yerks for?
At
honestly,
this point in my life, I think it's really fun to make you guys like specific yerks.
That one is great. I hope that one's part of the YPM later.
Good.
I like Finn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Finn is, I was like, what would happen if like the Marco character was infested? And I wrote Finn.
The first thing I thought of, and it's because I've been reading so much Dungeon Crawler Carl, is Lewis.
Yeah.
He gave Lewis vibes. Anyway. Or Louis. I don't know how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, Louis.
Louisville.
That's me. I'm Louisville. I'm Louisville.
Don't dox yourself.
Oh, shit.
Stop doxing yourself. Stop doxing yourself.
The sounds of heavy Hork-Bajir talons on metal twangs shuffle in and then are drowned out by the hum of the engines. A voice rings out from behind. Kill them all. Meanwhile, in the engine room, Dylan and Zach watch the screens in front of them. You all see that the bladeship has started to rise, and the scenes outside are just pure chaos. Controllers are doing everything, running everywhere, scrambling to do everything they can to stop the bladeship, which isn't much. But since all preparations were done early on behalf of Subvisor 11, the ship is starting to go. One of the blue-sashed Hork-Bajirs and one of the blue armored human controllers have climbed on the side of the ship, still trying to break the firewalls of the door. You also notice a Hork-Bajir and a woman sneaking out of the door that you came in, guilt and fear on their faces as they realize exactly what happened. Savannah, as you watch out into the hangar through the windows of the cockpit, you observe all of this as well. And then you hear in your head, takeoff sequence initiated, Prince Savannah. We have left the ground. We will need 30 of your seconds before all systems are fully functional and we can maneuver. However, we have nowhere to go. The opening above is closed.
Thoughts speak back, and I'm assuming, was that like just to Savannah?
To the group.
To the group. Okay. All right. Then she's gonna loop in Xander to this whole nonsense and just be like, any particular ideas on how to get those doors above us open?
There's screens start to pop up on the console in front of you. And so this is, as Aximilia is doing this, everything is happening. He has controls going. He's moving screens around. He's operating this. But then a screen pops up, and you just see like a check mark. And it kind of lingers there for a second. Aximili like moves his eye to it and gives you a thought speak. I believe this is Xander communicating with us.
Great. Let's check it.
It seems just like an affirmative.
Oh, not an option. Okay, so he's just telling us there is a way to open the door.
Yes.
Any further to like the larger group? Any further directions beyond that it is possible on how to open the overhead door?
There's like a little loading where the check mark was, like 3 little dots. And then another screen comes up, and it's an access menu to the hangar controls. I can try to get in through here. I am quite busy with everything else, but Zach, if I transfer this to your terminal, do you think that you can try?
Oh, yeah, totally.
I have a question for you. So last we left off, they Subvisor 11 had opened that door, and the Hork-Bajir, they were coming up the stairs. Do we know upstairs any of that, or are we like blind to what's going on?
No, Zach had told y'all.
Yeah, Zach and
Okay.
Dylan saw it, so it has been communicated.
Cool. So while this is going on, can like while they're having this conversation, can Savannah go to that like entry door and just kind of like look around for
Close
stuff,
it?
but also just prepare to like kick some butt if needed?
What we'll do as you do that is Aximili sends that box over to Zach's terminal, and as you do that, we're going to go back into initiative.
No.
I do have some.
No, we all go first.
You all guys go first.
Yeah, we all get one round first because we're prepared and ready.
That sounds
Speaking-
right to
That
me.
was on top of my Easter basket. Was a little sign that said that.
Yeah.
The Easter Bunny said we go first, so
I was
if you don't
picking up
do it, you're
advantage
racist.
after advantage to follow the trail to get here today.
Speaking of, I got a few changes to this that I should
Oh
share.
Jesus.
For
God.
yerks that are infested with PCs, like PCs that are infested with yerks. Sorry. So how
The
this is
yerks
gonna
are
work?
full of computers.
This is
Ooh.
literally just the one. Okay.
Well, yeah, but if it happens again.
Okay.
So when we're
Why
in
would it happen
RP,
again?
Who knows? Who thought it would have happened the first time?
Nate.
I mean, it's
Nathan.
pretty inevitable. Yeah.
Yeah. So when we're outside of combat, things get a little loosey-goosey, and that's fine. But since we're like going into combat and it might matter right now, I'm gonna give you guys a few rules for combat while you got yerked. You guys both roll initiative, and you can act on the highest initiative. So that's cool. But the body is only capable of using one action economy. So it has one. The body has one turn with one amount of actions.
Some pretty
You all-
saucy language for Easter there, Austin. Action economy.
But you guys you all still have your amount of actions that you can take, but the body can only take enough for one turn. So how I kind of am, the easiest way I can think to explain it is you both can't, like, on Zach's turn, he moves the body and then Dylan moves the body, so you guys get extra movement that way. But Zach can, like, make a perception check. Dylan can take an action and move and use a bonus action. Like, you can do all that, but the body is confined within a turn as well. Does that make sense? You have questions?
I do have one question. What space does the Yerk occupy? Because it can't be the same space that the body's in.
Oh, I see. If you're a tiny creature, you can't occupy the same space as
Is that? Are you sure about that?
Yes. This was established.
Okay.
When?
After
I don't
you
remember
guys
this.
Talked about in late starters when you guys talked about a plane flying over creatures and the plane being destroyed.
Hey, Austin, mechanically, why can both of us not move the body?
You can both move the body. The body's
But, like,
not
in the
capable.
same...
The body's not capable of moving that fast. So, like, in 6 seconds, you can run this amount of feet and attack and do whatever your bonus action is. But then that 6 seconds is over, so the round's over. So, yeah, you wouldn't be able to... The nail lady's just not that fast that she can move 80 feet in a round or whatever.
30 times 2 is definitely 80.
Well, 30 times 2 is 60, and I figured you had you would use your second action to dash, so that would be 90. But I would take 10 feet of you because you're fucking cheeky, Nate.
That's 10 feet for cheek.
Makes sense? Questions?
I'm afraid I do understand.
So it's just applying to movement, though?
No. The body has a turn.
Yeah.
Either Dylan or Zach can operate the body in that turn. There are other actions that Zach may be able to do or Dylan may be able to do that are, like, don't require the body to move. So, like, say one of them takes the whole turn, the other can do, like, a perception or investigation or an insight or something because they can still
separate.
see.
Okay. So it's like similar to kind of like the animal rule where the mental stats can be both of them, but physical stats has to be limited to one body.
Action. This is mechanics we're talking about. It's not like...
yes. And the morphing are not mechanics. That's vibes. I gotcha. I will be applying that henceforth.
Hang on. What are you asking?
I was just stating it how I think about it. You're good.
They can mix up the actions as much as they want between the two of them, but they can only operate within the amount of actions that the body has. This being said, if you have extra attack and you take the attack action, you can use your extra attack.
Would it... Okay, sorry. Just clarification because of what you're saying about perception. So I think I read that differently. So could they, though, if they're both inhabiting the same body, if one of them has knowledge of something, do like an investigation of perception, a computer check to tell the other while the other person is doing something? Because it is still two minds operating separately.
I was going to ask mechanically if I can communicate with Dylan, like, as a free action or a reaction, basically, on Dylan's turn. If Dylan goes before Zach.
You guys operate, so you take the highest initiative and operate together on that initiative,
Okay.
which is Dylan's.
Same turn.
Yeah. And then you guys do all that within the turn. You have both of your turns within it, but the body can only, is limited to the action economy.
Okay.
It'll
I get
make
it.
more sense when we go through it, I think, like, as we're playing it. If you have questions, I know this is a new mechanic, so feel free to ask me, and
I did.
we edit around it. Maybe you would have more in the future. I don't know.
I mean, we were already kind of doing it that way.
Yeah,
I don't
You're
think we
right.
cheesed it too badly last
You
time.
did it.
Yeah.
You did it.
No.
But I just going into combat, I was.
You want to have some hard rules. Okay.
Yeah.
I forget sometimes that you are actually developing this system. And it's important to do that. As a caveat, if I wanted to, I could exit her body on my turn.
Yes.
Okay. Shut up, Jenna. Shut up. Shut up. That's how everyone says it, right?
I'm so sorry. I simply cannot. I am 12. I'm so sorry.
That's how everyone refers to it, right?
I am so sorry. No, it
Hold on, I'm
makes
gonna
sense.
go
This
exit
is-
to that
no,
body
you're-
real quick. Jesus fucking Christ, Jenna. I blame you instead of me. What I said was perfectly fine. Your reaction to it made it horrifying.
It was accurate. I'm sorry.
God. What I'm saying is I could slither out of her orifice on my turn if I wanted to.
So much worse. Just call it disengaging.
I don't want to call it that. This isn't Star Trek.
That dirties
Anyway.
up disengage for me.
I'm 1,000% going to use disengage inappropriately henceforth for the rest of my life.
So anyway, after he disengaged,
So after we disengaged,
No, I was about
Damn.
to go way too far, and I ain't doing it.
Do
I'm
it.
getting into
Do it.
No,
Do
I
it.
Will not. I will
Please.
not. This one. No,
answer the
Roll.
question, Austin.
I disengaged and finished on her. Next up,
Can you answer the question?
what was it? I'm lost. Yes,
Can a
on your
yerk-
turn you can?
Leave the brain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. One day.
Fuck. One day.
No, yeah, you can.
can the yerk leave the brain fuck? Well, Nate, that's a different question.
First up,
Initiative? Did we roll it?
we're keeping it from
Yeah,
last time.
we done been had
Okay.
it.
Cool.
Subvisor 11's turn, and he runs into this door that they opened on the last round. Makes his way up the steps. You all hear from the other side a door trying to be open. Boop, 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 boop. Buttons pressed. Behind him.
He makes that noise, then he presses the buttons.
That's his button prep.
Yeah, he goes a boop 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 boop.
That's how he remembers his password. It's like one of those, like, he can't recall the numbers. He just knows the sound sequence.
He knows the sounds. God, that flavor of autism.
Where is? Oh, all my character sheets went away.
That'll happen.
Well, guess we're not playing today.
I just needed to check some speed because he can't even do anything this round. The Hortbazier double moves to join Subvisor 11.
Oh, me and Dylan are doing that thing. That's right. Okay.
One of the elite guards in the blue armor. Oh, I forgot this whole thing is broke. This door. So he's gonna move down this way with his full movement. Trying to find a terminal.
Didn't we lock them in this room at the
You
end of
locked-
last game?
You lock this door up here, and then this
Okay.
door after that. This one is not locked yet.
I got you. Okay.
You did go to stage 2 lockdown, which means you can't access certain functions.
Yeah, the guns are down.
Guns are
and
down,
something else.
elevator.
The guns were the only ones I cared about.
Yeah. The Hortbazier on the outside. This one, he's getting removed because he did not climb onto the ship. The gold sashed Hortbazier in this room will try to unlock the ship. Let's see if this works. Oh, that's a
With
human control.
disadvantage for having claws.
No, but he does have to break through 2 firewalls because Zach did great.
Being a tree-loving species, they are not fire resistant. Therefore,
Yep. Fire is super effective against them.
yeah, that's in their Pokemon game. Hork-Bajir are weak to fire and walls.
I don't know why. D&D should have Pokemon rules.
It does. It's called Pokemon Tabletop United. Let me tell you.
No,
in this
I mean,
600-page essay, I will tell you.
I mean, in Dungeons and Dragons, if you're a fucking red dragon, you should be
Weak
extra
to blue
vulnerable to
dragon?
water attacks. Yeah. Yes.
Well,
Correct.
Some ice monsters are vulnerable to fire.
Yeah, but a red dragon attacking a white dragon wouldn't get advantage, is all I'm saying. And it should. Let's not talk about this. This is a whole other podcast.
The gold sashed Hork-Bajir tries to hack into the system, and it goes horribly for him.
And fucking eats shit.
Yeah, he gets pissed and
Punches it.
he didn't nat 1, so he knocks off a couple of the buttons. So it'll be a little bit harder for them.
Just by trying to type? It's just trying to type and the keyboard explodes under it. It was a dirty 0, everyone. I just want to be clear.
Yeah. Dirty 0. Not a nat 1, but enough to fuck around. Next is the blue sashed Hork-Bajir. And this is not the one that was climbing on the ship either, so he will be left out. Yeah, he'll be left behind. Next up is Dylan. Your all's body stands in front of the terminals in the maintenance area. What do y'all do?
Okay. In a millisecond, in the with the speed that can only happen when someone is connected to your neurons, me and Zach and Dylan have a conversation. We need to get those doors open, but the guns are down because we're at stage 2. I can try to take us back to stage 1, or we can try to, so we could just use the guns, or we could try to do the thing that Xander gave us. I would say the guns probably have more utility, but what do you think?
Guns first, out second.
Cool. You want me to drive?
Yep, hit it.
Okay. And then I activate the arms, and I do this on the keyboard. And I take the emergencies back down to stage 1, but I try to keep those 2 doors locked if I can.
All right, roll a technology roll.
Technologic. Fuck is Zach's sheet. And tech or computers, which one?
I think they're the same, right? Do you have advantage
I
on
reckon.
one?
I have proficiency on technology. I don't know. I thought I had advantage on something, but I guess I fucking don't. Oh, here's the thing. I have proficiency on both computers and technology. So maybe there's a proficiency wasted somewhere. That's the problem. Or I should get expertise instead of proficiency. But
we'll figure that.
We'll figure that
out
later.
You're right. There should be something.
Let's do Arcana.
Yeah.
It's 25. I'm so glad that went the way I wanted it to.
You are back down to stage 1, which essentially just keeps people out of here.
Okay. Is there any? I don't want to add stuff. Never mind. So I should have the guns now. The guns are working again.
They're back up. Yes, you can't control.
But I can't
them
access them directly.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
There's not also time to do Xander's thing, or is there?
No, that was your action to do that.
That was it.
Okay. You guys can move and you have a bonus, and Dylan does still have an action technically, but so if you
want to do thinking, some thinking stuff or some looking stuff.
She's just gonna thought speak to the whole group. Hey guys, guns are back online. We're gonna work on getting the hangar door open next. And then to Zach, she's gonna say, I think we've reached the end of like what we can do together. I think we should probably separate soon.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right.
If I separate, I'm gonna be out of commission for a little bit while I'm morphing. Just want to put that out there.
Yeah, I'll stay down here while you're morphing, and then
Cool. Yep.
I won't leave until you're done. But I've got to get
Same
up there.
team. Okay.
Yeah, as you all finish that conversation, the next up is we go back outside of the blade ship as it's rising up. One of these human controllers is hanging on where this Gleep biofilter is, and he's trying to hack back into the system. So we'll make a roll with him.
Come on, firewalls.
That's actually, I rolled the wrong thing. It's a +5 to it. It still fails. But I just want you all to know going forward, it is a little bit higher than that.
The font is so small. I know it says Elite Soldier. I thought it said Ellie Sadler. I was like, the fuck?
My day is ruined that it doesn't say Ellie Sadler. Austin, I quit. I'm out.
I demand Ellie
sure
Sadler be
demand
included.
Ellie Sadler is in every game.
She's in this game.
I know she is, but she hasn't come up in a while, and I miss her.
You guys be skipping school and stuff.
You guys be skipping school and stuff. We haven't. It's
Yeah, I know.
Saturday.
It's Friday.
Zach has skipped school a
Friday.
couple times, I think.
Yeah, I feel like some people have, but you know what? Zach still got all his homework turned in on time and all the work for the day, as has everyone who's skipped school in this game.
Yeah, thanks, Savannah, for getting the homework turned in on time and done.
So on the cameras, as you all still have them pulled up, you all see Visser 3 start to point, and it looks like he's like directing people towards the door to the right. Kind of spreading them out, but he starts to move as well. You can't hear any thoughts speak, but it seems like everybody in this room is responding to whatever he's doing. And he'll move as well. I'm going to put him here because he's trying to get... You see, Zach and Dylan, that he's trying to get in between this guard and this human right here, Sierra Rose, the former police chief.
Trying to get between them? Okay.
Yeah. The guard in the gold is giving pushback. Oh, you can actually hear him. He'll say, "We're under direct orders to stay by her side, to get her to the mothership, to Visser 1. And again, you can't hear any response from Xander.
Okay, and he's trying to direct them to the other door?
Yeah,
I missed where you pointed.
Yeah, he seems to be pointing up at this door that you've already locked,
Okay.
or that's been broke as well. You locked it and it's been broke.
The port door. Okay.
The
got
port
it.
door,
Thanks.
yeah. Next up is this Hork-Bajir, which is not a
Did you
gold
skip me?
sash. You went on Dylan's turn.
Did I use my action? Can I not use my action to
You
escape
did
her
use your
head?
action.
Oh, because I took control of the arms to
Yeah.
do this.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
If there was confusion when you if that's what you were
No,
asking
you're
in the
good.
beginning.
I get it. It's all good.
This Hork-Bajir, which doesn't have a sash, he will start to move this way with his action. And he kind of scratches his head as he gets to the door up here. Okay, now we get into the fucking other people.
Now Austin plays with his dollies for 10 minutes.
This human down here, she will try to open back up some of the systems that she's locked out of. She's
Which
at a
human?
terminal. down here in the area all the way to the front of the blade ship.
Okay, the bridge. That's not the bridge.
That's not the bridge. That's a gunner seat. It's just the very front.
Okay. At the ship nose.
Mm-hmm. Wrong sheet. Boom. Boom. While she still does a little bit better, the firewall is still in place and she can't get through it.
Yeah, it fucking is.
Next up is Cameron and Matea, who will join Savannah in readying their actions for combat, and they'll flank the sides of the door. Aximili, who is concentrating on getting everything up and running with the ship, that's basically his action. He can't do much more than that. He will look to Savannah and say, 24 of your Earth seconds.
Okay, sounds good. Distantly in the background, just a little echo of Marco from another universe. They're everybody's seconds!
From Finn.
Yeah, from Finn in another timeline.
We got to free Finn and make him a humanimal.
The elite.
His charisma would be crazy high.
I just want John Boyega to join our cast. That's all I'm saying.
I do too. He could join.
Yeah, right.
The gold armored soldier who was going back and forth with the hologram of Visser 3 will physically take a hold of Sierra Rose and try to push her away from Visser 3. Xander's not going to hold on to her too tight. He's not trying to give anything away. So this guard doesn't push her away or anything, but you see the Andalite hand is not on her shoulder anymore. But that's basically it. That's all that happened. They just seem to be arguing. What you do see this soldier on the cameras move up behind Visser 3 and ready her Dracon beam. She's in gold as well.
Yeah, it's Batgirl.
That's a human one, right?
Yeah, human. Yeah. It's just another gold armored elite soldier, just not wearing the same armor. That makes sense. There's different ranks here, guys.
There's so many NPCs on the map. I'm trying to make sure that I keep them all straight, especially for anyone who's not watching her video.
Yeah. Which they can't see the map.
They can't see the map anyway.
Even if they are. And and I'm not. I'm playing the role of the listener, and any confusion I will blame squarely on Austin.
Hey, call me out so I can make it better for them.
That would be awesome. Actually, if you could, for real, do me a favor and just I am trying to follow the map, genuinely. There's like 3 levels of them, and I keep hearing like this soldier here, this soldier there. I think if you just separated it by levels, that would maybe help me visualize where I'm supposed to be looking.
Yeah.
Got you.
Or a room, like the engine room, and then the bow. I don't know. I don't know if you want to use both terms.
The stern. Port side.
We have we have names.
Sailor boy.
We have names on the boats for a reason.
Put on your sailor's cap, Nate.
I'm not asking you to call the fucking bridge the forecastle or anything.
Put on your little sailor's cap. Let's see it.
I don't have a little sailor's cap. I was in the goddamn Air Force. I do have a little airman's cap.
Put on your little airman's cap.
I don't have it with me. I didn't pack it and bring it to California.
Nate, why have you never worn your little airman's cap?
I haven't worn it in 20 years.
Today's the day on Easter.
I don't have it with me.
It's the day of our bunny's resurrection.
You should be wearing your little airman's cap.
Request the airman's cap.
Oh,
on the day of the bunny's resurrection.
Guess what? Today is the bunny's resurrection. It's also Finn's birthday.
Why would you do this to him on his birthday?
You did it. You made him today.
Oh boy.
All right.
Alex, you're a mother. Congratulations.
Congrats to me.
Or no, disengaged Finn.
So this is when he slithered out of your orifice, I guess.
Yeah, I disengaged Finn today. Everybody congratulate me.
Oh, congratulations.
Please name this episode Disengage. That's all I want. That means you have to put all of this dumb fucking banter into the episode.
Or cut it and never explain it.
Never explain it.
You were here live, you know. Let's check.
Jody Boyd's going to be the
Jody
only
Boyd.
one who knows.
Otherwise, people are going to be like, why is this name Disengage? It's really weird. We didn't disengage
Listener
anything.
that you're embodying. Why is this name Disengage? That's so
That's
bad.
it's Kid. It's Napoleon Dynamite's brother.
Napoleon
Yeah.
Dynamite's brother.
Why is Napoleon Dynamite's brother our only listener?
Because he's been
He
searching
spends
for
like
hot
15 hours
babes
a
on
day. 15 hours a day on the internet looking for hot babes.
And D&D was where Kit landed.
Yeah, well, let's be real. That's where he would have landed. Anyway,
All right.
you guys want to play some D&D? Sorry.
No.
No, after all this, I need a Twix.
In the middle portion of the ship, towards the back, where all the chaos and commotion is going on.
This
There
is the
seem to
stern
be-
engine room, everyone. There you go.
I thought you said I wasn't gonna have to call it.
I'm just going to
stern
do
and
it for
the
you.
starboard.
I'm going to do it for you. It's fine.
Austin, just disengage.
Don't. Whoa. We never engaged.
I thought you
That's slander.
initiated docking procedure.
That is a different scenario, for one. And for two, also didn't happen.
Alex, uninspiration.
You can't take it away.
You're getting disadvantaged.
No,
On
Yeah,
this,
I'm
the
just
day
rolling.
the day that I birthed Finn.
I'm not taking it away. I'm giving you it. You
Oh, you-
have an inspiration now. When I say you roll a fucking disadvantage,
Then I double disadvantage. That's how I roll, anyways. There's nothing new there.
It's not going to. What am I going to do? Roll ones 4 times?
Yeah, who's done that? Me.
in the stern part where all the chaos is erupting, 2 gold armored elite guards surround Visser 3 as they battle over the prisoner Sierra Rose. But towards the port,
That's the left.
okay, not starboard, not port, not stern, the prow. Is that the front?
The bow is the front. The prow is on the front of the. But it's fine.
That's right, the bow. At the bow of the ship, in the gunner station up front, there's also a terminal, and a human goes to work trying to drop Zach's firewalls. Boom. Still doesn't. Zach, the fucking teenage hacking genius, has shut out aliens from their own ship. But will he stop the blue-sashed Hork-Bajir on the side of the ship as it rises, as he gives up trying to hack, cocks his blades back, and tries to forcefully open the door? Let's see how this goes for him. Gimme. A 24 will hit for 5 damage as he swings his tail around. 13 will hit a door for 12 more damage as he cocks his tail back
Damn.
and swings his claw instead because he doesn't have another tail one. Natural 20. So with 27 damage, a dent forms into this door.
So you're telling me the tree climbing bark eater can't break through a entire like ship's hull? Okay. Weird.
I think, see, I'm approaching this from the opposite spectrum. You're telling me a spacefaring vessel that goes through and like hops into atmospheres without having full visuals on it, where we have all sorts of like debris and battles and shields and whatnot is dented because a tree climbing goblin creature hit it a couple times with its blade. Dude, the first meteor field that they go into, screwed.
See,
There's
what you forget to take into account is the blast
didn't.
shields that go over the entire ship as it goes out of the atmosphere. Whatever.
There's a scene from Futurama where they're like trying to take the Planet Express underwater, and Fry goes, "Professor, how many atmospheres is this rated to?" For some reason, he's asking an intelligent question, and he's like, "Well, it goes into space where there's no atmosphere, and sometimes it flies across the planet, so at least one," which is really funny to me, because that's true. There's no reason a spaceship should go underwater.
There is another man on one of the wings, a controller, who
On top of it?
no inside.
There's a man on the wing. He's churning butter.
Finn, now played by William Shatner.
This guy in the wing on the starboard side.
That's the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tries to hack into the system as well to open some doors. So let's see how he does. Still not good enough.
Where is he? This guy?
Yeah, here.
Okay, cool.
So these guys are all the ones that are on the terminals are trying to get the main door open to the ship. That's what they've been trying to hack. Up here, this door, you just have to have the right credentials. This hasn't been fully locked yet. So as the Visser tries to get in, he does not. His credentials are blocked. The Hork-Bajir that comes up with him, he will hold the sub-Visser mechanically holds his turn until after this Hork-Bajir next to him opens the doors. So a lot is going to happen real quick.
Reaction to a speak. Hey guys, he's about to pop in, so be ready.
The doors open, and as they do, Cameron, Matea, and Savannah. Savannah, I assume you were holding your action. I think that's what you said. So, and you can also move to here-ish if you want, or you can stay where you are.
Where's here-ish? For those of us who are maybe writing notes and not looking at the screen, where is here-ish?
In the cockpit,
Talking about the bridge.
You can move towards like the center of the cockpit, near the door.
To cover Aximili on the computers better and to set up better.
Well, Aximili will be behind you. That's
right. So I'm trying to get between them and block anyone coming through.
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
And those doors open. Do you want to? You were holding your turn first, technically.
You bet I
can
was. I was holding my turn to kick butt. I say confidently as someone who can't roll a dice to save their lives.
Go for it.
Go
Do
roll a
it.
dice. You'll do it this time. All right.
So there are two targets. There's the Hork-Bajir and Sub-Visser 11.
If
Just
only
in
I had
case.
multi-attack.
I was asking to see which one you were attacking.
Oh,
First.
both.
You
I'm
can ask
just rolling. I don't even care anymore. Do I hit anything at any point?
which one were you attacking first?
It'll
The
be
one with the lower AC.
No, it would be the Visor first, the Hork-Bajir second. Or unless, okay, let me put it this way. Assuming they're coming at the same rate, that's what I'm going for. If it's one person coming through the door first, it's the first person through the door. I'm not jumping past them and trying to attack the second one to go back.
They just opened the door.
And they're
so-
both just standing there, side by side, perfectly
Yeah.
even?
Yeah.
Okay, then, the Visor first and the Hork-Bajir second.
We're talking about Sub-Visser 11, right?
Yeah, Sub-Visor 11.
Okay,
But it was
checking.
it's a mouthful.
No, that's
I'm
fine. I
just
just want
trying
to
to
make sure it
say
wasn't
it
Xander.
quick. Oh, no. It's the, what did you call him? The gray-skinned tooth fuck?
Yeah.
That's what they called me in high school.
Sharp tooth gray fuck.
Oh, no. Nate, are
Yeah,
you
well,
okay?
I've gotten some lotions and various skincare
Medicine.
routines
Good.
and dental work.
The 15 just misses the subvisor 11. So what does that miss look like?
Goes over his head and hits the Hork-Bajir.
No, because I don't think I can do the second one. I think it's just she's going to attack, and he's extremely fast. So she does like a swipe, but the blade just kind of like skims as he ducks out of the way.
But as your tail swings, it does connect with this Hork-Bajir. So what does that look like?
Follows through on the blade motion, and then swipes around, brings her tail down, and boom, manages to hit the Hork-Bajir.
All right, roll up that damage.
Done.
8 slashing.
Slatching.
Don't like that.
That was a typo in, I think it was it the Hork-Bajir Chronicles where we had like multiple characters that did slatching damage?
I think so. And then there was like a wolf that was a tiger or something in one of them early on.
We have fun here.
We do.
We have fun.
All these might say Cameron, but they're all the same morph, so I'm using the same sheet.
That's concerning. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's not confusing for anybody.
Cameron and Matea collapse in as Savannah moves forward and attack, and they also use multi-attack. Cameron will claw at the Hork-Bajir first and hit for another 6 damage as his claws rip into this Hork-Bajir's chest as he levels the Dracon beam. So Cameron swings his tail to try to hit the Dracon beam that's being leveled and misses. But Matea moves in on Subvisor 11 and pretty much almost mirrors Cameron's moves as she swings her claws. With a natural 1, I'm going to give her disadvantage on her second attack as she stumbles with her tail.
Not that it
Doesn't
matters.
matter. Yeah, it misses it. Kind of clangs into the ground as she stumbles to the right a little bit. And that is the held actions.
What does Matea say when she absolutely fucks this whole round?
You just hear like a
Oopsie poopsie.
in your
That's
head.
what Matea says. What'd she say? Sorry. Go ahead, Austin.
Ugh. Just hear a
okay.
sound of disapproval of herself. This Hork-Bajir is going to level the Dracon beam and shoot the one in front of him, which is Savannah. Where is he? It'll be this +3 to hit. 8 to hit?
Shockingly? No.
This Dracon beam shoots past you and hits into the front of the bridge. It doesn't break any of the windows, but accidentally kind of has to duck as it hits. Next up is Subvisor 11, who is holding his turn. Oh, no, wait. This guy gets a multi-attack, so he's going to take a second shot. Same thing. Levels it back at Savannah. For a 10.
+3, right? 13?
+3, 13.
That does not hit. But just to be clear.
Thank you. I take away your disinspiration.
What?
Hey!
So it was already adding 2 to the roll. Does it get another? It gets 3 on top of that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's a dex plus its proficiency.
Okay.
Next up is Subvisor 11, who is holding his turn. He will try to strike at Matea, who is right beside him and just attacked him. So it swings one of its claws at Matea, and as she stumbles, she just manages to push it away with her hand. But he swings low and tries to hit her gut with his second attack.
I'm loving this.
And that will, you all see the claws pierce into the sternum of Matea as poison starts to seep inside. So first the damage. 5 slashing, 2 poison. On a hit, target makes a con save. With the Hork-Bajir stats. She fails. On a fail, the target is poisoned. While poisoned in this way, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks. Its movement speed is halved, and it falls unconscious in 2 rounds.
It says minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes, sorry. I'm going to put a marker on Matea. That's the closest I got to poisoned. After that, Subvisor 11.
That's 20 wounds. 20 wounds. I pulled Tim. Pulled a Tim. 20 wound. 20 wounds, right? 2 minutes?
20 rounds. Yes. Yes. What was the damage again? 5, 8, 7.
So just about when
Katie
Zach
Maravich.
is just about when Zach is done morphing. After about 20 rounds.
20 wounds.
After that, as a bonus action, Subvisor 11 will use Nimble to disengage and move back into the stairwell. He's in the stairwell. He's about 15 feet away from the door, I believe. Let me just double check and measure. Hey, 19, we'll call it, because he's down some steps.
19, we'll call it, because it is. Hey.
That was very Alex Horn of you. Next up is in the middle section of the ship, down the long corridor that leads from the stern to the bow. The blue armored elite guard takes his double move and goes through another door. Or it doesn't go through a door. It just opens in front of him. Savannah, you are up in the cockpit, in the bridge, engaged in battle. And I'll move you here because you could have been there.
Oh, like middle of the... yeah, I think that's what we were talking about, was in front of that doorway, ready to rage. So that makes sense because it's what we said. Okay, so Savannah knows from previous experience that Matea is poisoned now, yeah?
Yes.
So I think Savannah's going to just say free action talking. She's just going, Matea, you're going to want to demorph. You're going to be poisoned. Matea might know also, but whatever. That's what she's going to say.
She nods and kind of a human gesture to you at that.
And then Savannah is going to... Tail attack is still slashing, huh? Okay. This Hork-Bajir is right in front of her. She would have to go past this Hork-Bajir to get to Subvisor 11. I've lost my measuring tape. It's fine. I think Savannah's just going to go ham, jump on this Hork-Bajir, and just try to destroy...
Hell yeah.
I'll do that first, and then I think I have a bonus action, but let's just do this one first. One thing at a time. 17?
17 hits.
I will roll you damage. That's for you. I wanted you to have this.
As your claw pierces him, he staggers back, and your tail swings over and connects as well. How do you finish him off?
That's what she said. She's
Gross.
going to... jump forward, do like just slashing with her blades as much as she can, and then she's turning to look down the stairwell at Subvisor 11, and just does that final slam with the back of her tail, hitting like him into the wall and down. And then all of her energy is focused on Subvisor 11, and that's at the point. Then she's gonna use taunt.
Yes.
Yep.
I fucking wanted that so bad. I was waiting. Hell yeah, Alex.
Yeah, you know my playbook.
It's bad as fuck. You're all.
What does the taunt look like?
She's squaring up to him, having just taken out this Hork-Bajir, and it's the combination of the Hork-Bajir like physique of I'm going to attack you, preparing her blades, preparing her tail. And she doesn't want to say anything to him because they're still in this phase of like, we're all Andalites and you can't know. But she just does like the really big like velociraptor puff on the glass of like as she breathes out and gets ready to go.
Okay.
You see as your eyes meet with his solid black empty eyes seem to get emptier and wider as he watches you taunt him. He yells something down the stairs. Hurry up!
Garf Nash.
Garf Nash.
Garf Nash.
Anything else, Savannah? You have a little bit of movement if you want to get closer to him.
No. Come to me, bitch.
Oh, okay.
Work smarter, not harder.
This gold sashed Hork-Bajir trying to get to the Subvisor 11, and he's already knocked off 2 of these buttons. He's gonna reach in, grab the control panel, pull it out, and I'm gonna give him a strength check to just try to push his way through here.
So like basically what he has looks like the PlayStation controller of an 11-year-old child.
Yes, frayed wires.
And like
all
buttons
sticky.
gone. Chips out of the casing.
It's like Cheeto dust stuck in the cracks around the buttons. Yeah, it's gross.
Stop, I have PTSD. No.
Ugh.
I'll hit a door. Oh, shit. That's a lot of damage. That's not 8. He doesn't get that 8. So it's 14, 11, 17. 20, 31, 42. With 42, he does manage to
32.
knock this. Huh? You
Oh, no, 14,
count
11,
it
and
again?
17. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
I got this, brother. The door comes off its hinges and kind of slides a little bit. It's not enough for him to get through yet, but he's made some progress in this door.
How does off its hinges and slide? Can you give me a like better
It's like a sliding door.
Off the
so
track.
he moves it
The
off
tracks,
its tracks, yeah, as he's
okay. And
kinda
so it's
breaks
like
into it.
it's like so it won't slide easily because it's skewed off its track. So he's like busted the door instead of making
Busted
it
it,
super
kind of
easy.
bent it.
Okay.
And like he can't get through it. Smaller people might be able to.
Okay, cool.
Dylan's turn. So both Zach and Dylan are up.
All I'm going to do is just say, if there's any way to lock the bridge, we should do that so that nothing else can get up there. I know Van's in the hallway. Maybe there's some internal defenses too. I don't know if there's like a hallway turret. We didn't even look for that shit. And we got to open the door. But I'm going to get out of here.
I don't even think she's going to say anything. She's just going to try to slam the door of the cockpit.
All right, so it will be a check to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And Zach, you're getting out? You can use your movement to get out
On Dylan's turn or on mine?
on this turn.
Oh,
It's
well
still
then.
the same turn.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, technically Zach goes in 2 turns. I didn't know if that's when I had to do it. Because Austin's making these fucking rules up as he goes. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, I'm getting out this turn. So whatever.
So
Whatever. I mean, if I can help in some way to do the hacking, I will. But otherwise, I'm going to be moving.
It's okay.
So yeah, if you use your movement, you start to exit Dylan's brain.
Skull.
Yeah. You do feel as he like starts to get closer to your ear canal, there's this pain that gets numbed almost immediately as you feel it start to squirm out.
Gross.
But then I numb it up so it doesn't hurt because I'm not an asshole.
Gross.
Huh, yeah, you're telling me.
Dylan, roll your check as you start to hack.
It's really gross.
That kind of takes you out a little bit, and you just see access denied as you type in, as you're working on this computer.
Am I still connected enough to see that happen as I'm leaving?
Yeah, you see it just flash up as the last strand of.
I'm just gonna be like, try holding down control, and then like, like then I'm gone.
Dylan, you still have movement and a bonus action. Anything you want to do?
No, because I need to stay at this terminal until he's done.
Nate, oops, I moved that, but I'm gonna move you up, Nate, and you're just gonna act right after Dylan. You've used your movement to get out.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna start demorphing.
That's your action.
Once I plop, I can roll to make that better, right?
That is, I think we say a bonus action, or is it? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
It's an action. You can roll to try to speed it up. Concentration.
Is it Constitution?
I straight up thought when you're like, I plop and then roll to make it better. In my head, I forgot the dice roll. I thought you're like, I plop to the ground and roll to make my situation better. I'm like, hell yeah, dude, you get it.
As you smack into the metal of this floor and start your demorph, it kind of dazes you a little bit, so you can't speed it up too much.
I'm going to recommend, since you haven't given us experience for like the last, I don't know, 3 books or something, that one of the things we could spend experience on is like a legendary action to go super fucking fast morphing.
Yeah, you guys got to become legends before you get legendary actions.
I'm just saying, it'd be great to have
Mine's
something
gonna
like
be
that.
lightning crashes when I get a legendary action.
Oh.
We were dinosaurs. I mean, how
Yeah,
you get legendary status for like killing a bunch of stuff, right? We ended the whole Earth. So.
Well, it looks like it's still
Pretty
here to
sure
me.
extinction level event.
Yeah.
That's legendary.
You want genocide? I got some genocide.
Genocide.
I committed genocide. No, we don't dab at that.
Damn. No, you're right. My fault. This human that's hanging on the outside of the entrance to the blade ship in his blue armor, once again, he sees the Hork-Bajir start to beat in the side and dent it in, and just kind of rolls his head back inside his helmet. He rolls his eyes as he says, "Okay, I guess that's what we're doing," and he pulls out a side Dracon beam. Don't nat 1. 18 will hit for 7 damage as he shoots into the blade ship, causing it damage. There's a hole in there now. Nobody can get through it yet. He'll take a second attack to do the same thing. Yeah, it's open now, and he uses his movement to crawl in. You all hear sounds of Dracon fire and then explosions from the side of the starboard side of the ship. Visser 3 manages to step in between on the back in the stern of the ship in the core engine room. No, the core room is what we'll call it. Pfister 3 manages to separate one of the prisoners, the little scale reptilian looking prisoner. He seems to step in front of that one and separates it from the elite guards of the elite gold sash guards. The gold sash Hork-Bajir over here, in an attempt to get in, will also use his Dracon beam on the door. Seems they are desperate to stop the Andalites now.
This is another one of the ones outside.
He is in the same room as all the other ones that we were just talking about. He's just on the other side.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Sorry.
Dracon beam, this +3. Natural 1 as his Dracon cannon misfires and explodes from the end, causing him 13 damage as he stumbles back and no longer has a Dracon beam. Dude, it's looking humanimals with some of these rolls.
Shut your goddamn mouth.
Sorry.
Do not
Yeah,
curse
honestly,
this.
be quiet.
I am
What the
summoning
fuck?
Alex for all of your rolls from now on.
Yeah.
Stop
I'm
it.
sending all of my vibes to Austin as best I can.
Thank
Curse
you.
those dice. Curse those dice.
Take my curse.
Seeing
To follow
as
the laws of Murph now.
the room at the bow, the front gunner room at the bow, one of the controllers, the human controllers in there, looks over her shoulder, sees the elite blue armored guard climbing in from the hole that he made. And she goes back to the computer and no longer is worried about opening doors. She's just trying to take system control back now. Yeah, so let's see how she does. She does not have it. Zach's firewalls are holding strong. Cameron is up. He looks to Savannah. We taking this dude out?
Yes.
He pounces forward, all fours, jumps down the stairwell towards this guy, towards Subvisor 11. Starts swinging claws. It's 10 misses. As the fast Subvisor 11 dodges out of the way, Cameron doesn't let that stop him, and he swings his tail with all his force and smacks into the Subvisor 11, pinning him to the wall for a second. After that, Matea kind of stumbles forward, Savannah, and you see her scales start to shimmer and shrink into her skin as she uses her action to morph. Aximili, holding it down, says 18 more
18.
seconds.
Yeah, don't fuck with me. That's not in character.
You were so quick on that. You were waiting for me to fuck that up.
I get a little worried sometimes that it gets timey-wimey math in here. I just want to make sure. 18 seconds.
So sometimes I will throw like an extra second off or on, but that doesn't matter. When the rounds go, the rounds go. So
It matters to me greatly. Yeah, Savannah will just like respond, not doing anything, just like free action talking, respond to him and just be like, see if you can speed it up.
I will try. I'll give him a check. I need his sheet.
I wonder if I have you gave me disadvantage. I don't have an inspiration right now. Uninspiration is what I had.
You did have an inspiration as well. I think
I used it last. I used it last game.
Okay. I am sorry, but there is a lot going on here. It's hard to speed it up. I will try again in a once I figure out these functions.
Understood.
Next up, back in the core room below the cockpit on the mid-level, the armored gold guard that's battling with Visser 3 begins to get aggressive and aims his Dracon beam at the Visser. And Dylan, you hear from the monitors, you hear him say, "Back up. We're keeping her." And same thing, these two that are surrounding the Visser will basically ready their... actually, the one that has his gun trained on him told him to back it up. He will ready an action to shoot his Dracon beam if the Visser tries to make any move towards him. The one behind him, the other gold armored elite soldier, tries to grab the scaled alien. And she picks him up. The alien, he's so small, she just picks him up with one hand. And as the image of Visser 3 notices that, she also points the Dracon beam, leveling it at Visser 3. So he's now grappled. Human scientists on the prow will also now move into trying to take control back of the ship. This one, he does manage to break the first firewall. Dylan, as you watch the screen, you see it starting to be taken over. You might have to combat that or let it happen.
Speed things up, Zach.
Blue sash Hork-Bajir hanging on the starboard side of the ship at the entrance tries to rip the hole open to make it bigger for him to get in.
That was just one of the firewalls, right? Second one still
Yes.
holds? Okay.
And a claw. All hit. He manages to rip the rest of this door open and climb in. But that is his full action.
You guys get another Hork-Bajir incoming, she says to the bridge crew.
And another lone controller off to the starboard side of the starboard wing will try to break the last firewall. He does not. He's pushed back out. Nobody hears it, but he goes, "Damn it, I've been training my whole life for this." Sub-Visser 11 has
This guy went to DeVry.
has an angry Cameron on him, flailing about. He's just smacked him with his tail into the side, so he will retaliate with an attack. First hit, he swings and Cameron manages to grab his claw with the Hork-Bajir claw and pin it to the wall. But that doesn't stop Sub-Visser 11's other claw from swinging. For 16, I think that hits. Let me double check. It does. So same thing for Cameron. He needs to roll a Constitution save. He fails.
Was he getting is this Cameron rolling or the Sub-Visser 11?
Cameron rolled the Constitution save as the Sub-Visser attacked him.
Okay, and was the Sub-Visser taking disadvantage on all of those rolls? Because he is taunt
because
condition
he's
right
taunted. So let's do that. Let's see. So 12 misses. So Cameron manages to stop the other claw before it hits him. And he holds it just in front of his sternum, the same place that Matea got hit. He holds the claw there. This Hork-Bajir is down on the ground, fucked around.
Crying all alone on the bedroom floor because it's hungry.
And the only way to feed him is a little bark on a red treat. Fuck.
Wow.
Because his arm is gone somewhere doing genetic shit now.
We got bars.
Yeah. Making sure there was nobody in the chat to hear it. The blue armored elite soldier that travels down the long shaft towards the bow of the blade ship to try to get to a terminal to break down firewalls keeps moving because he just has to use all his movement to push this stupid controller out of the way. Move, I will take care of this. And he looks to his right and sees the other two armored, blue-sashed Hork-Bajir, and he says, Andalite's on the ship. That's his turn. Savannah, you're up.
Yay. Savannah's moving to join the fray with Cameron and Subvisor 11. Is there anything that I can do to take advantage of Cameron holding that claw, like when I'm going to attack?
So mechanically, he's not nothing will give you any benefits. He's
Jenna,
just
you're
down
on
here
mute if you're telling me for real. Because I'll listen to you over Austin any day. Okay, no, that's fine.
I was just saying to chop it off.
Chop it off. I think that would be called shot, which only Austin could do apparently in this game without any repercussions, which is rude, but all right.
That's
cool.
true.
Yeah, she's gonna jump in there and try a claw attack and a tail attack again against Subvisor 11.
Roll it up.
I'm trying.
Holy shit.
Sorry, it kept going.
If all of those they all hit. No, 17 hits.
I assume the third one is what we're dropping because that was the accidental roll because it's the claw and then the tail.
Yeah. So 17 does hit, 15 misses. So you swing your claw, takes purchase, but as you swing the tail, Cameron's just too much in the way in this small stairwell, so it's kind of hard to get a good hit on him.
And she's going to, as a bonus action, re-engage that taunt for the next round.
How does that look as you re-engage the taunt?
So Cameron's the one that's like narratively holding that claw so that he doesn't get stabbed. And then Savannah's jumping down, doing the slash. And I think she swings her tail around and it just hits like the wall kind of next to him instead of hitting him. And she just kind of keeps moving through that turn and like gets like into his face in this moment.
Yeah, and as you're in his face, Cameron leans down too and just like glares at him. And you see the beak of the Hork-Bajir almost do a little bit of a side smile as he does it. Next up is the gold-sashed Hork-Bajir, who's just trying to beat his way through this door. He's got it open a little bit. He'll take another attack to try to join everybody in on the bridge to fight. Let's see if he can open it more. That's the wrong one. There it is. This door is completely off the tracks now as the Hork-Bajir just pushes it into the slot that it slid out of. And his movement will be to move in and start to go up the steps. But Dylan, you are up.
I'm going to try and lock this dude back out of the first firewall.
Lock his ass.
No, just like
Lock him out.
His mental capacity out. I'm going to try and keep... I don't care about his ass. His ass can do whatever it wants. Still grossed out by that thing that happened. Still going, ugh.
Yeah, and as you're trying to, do your own thing and grossed out as well, somebody is combating you actively now, so it's getting harder to do.
Mm-hmm.
Zach. Yeah. Oh, go ahead. You got more? you want to do?
No. There is nothing else I can do at this time.
Zach is going to keep morphing as quickly as he can, but I would if possible, can I also like try to coach Dylan through like the firewall stuff to like maybe try to get that one back up?
Yeah, you can
Okay.
give her the help action.
Yeah, it won't be till next turn that she can use it, but just like kind of explaining how I did it before, I guess. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't think Nate could accurately do this, but it's going to be like you got to go back into the subroutine and then there's a sudo command that you use to, whatever. Fucking there's something. That's what I'm doing. And then I'll try to roll so I can fucking stop being a goddamn slug. Where the fuck is Zach's sheet? There it is.
Yeah. As you spew these instructions off to Dylan, your mind's back in control. You haven't just fell down. You're concentrating on your body changing, and it speeds up. So you are currently 2 rounds in. That added a third. So yeah, you're 3 rounds altogether.
And it's 6, right?
Do you have speed morpher?
God, I should by this point, but I'll double check. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 30 seconds, which is 5 rounds. Yeah.
5 rounds. Okay, cool.
The elite armored blue human controller sprints down the shaft in the opposite way that the other one did. He's heading back towards the battle, towards the cockpit and the core room. Visser 3. Xander, knowing that he doesn't want to commit the violence here. He's trying to stop himself from doing that. Will stay in this standoff, but on the terminals that Aximili and Dylan access, there is like a little shimmer. You all will gain +5 to your rolls, to your technology rolls next turn, or if you use it before his next turn. That will be his action as he's in this standoff. This Orc-Bajir, another Dracon fire. Oh no, he doesn't have his. He's pissed off. He starts to like stand up and he's kind of discombobulated. And he'll move back this way. He doesn't have his full movement. He throws down his shredded Dracon beam. Prow human controller woman gets another chance to break the firewall. Let's see if she can do it. She does. She manages to take the system back over. She can't do anything yet, but the system is no longer in control of Dylan. Cameron, as he leans in next to this Sub-Viscer 11 right next to Savannah, will also use taunt. So that means this guy has disadvantage on everybody he attacks.
Man, I feel like if I had tried to pull that bullshit, you'd be like, technically, you can't be double
We've done this before.
Yeah, but I just feel like you can say it, but like if I said it, there would have been.
No, I've done it with you. We did it to dinosaurs.
Yeah, but all right. Yeah, it's good.
And he'll take some swings with advantage. A 12 misses as he just slams his hand into the side of the wall. But he swings his tail and also misses as this thing, with surprisingly dexterous movement, just knocks the tail out of the way with one of its claws. Matea will try to speed up her morph inside the bridge. But at first, I have to find her sheet.
Just like have her roll a D100 with advantage, and anything over 20, she gets to speed up her morph.
There's a 20, so yes, she'll speed up her morph.
Oh no, what if you gave her disadvantage? Guess what? Also a fucking 20, you guys. Get it, Matea.
Yeah, she speeds up. Her eye stalks shoot out, and now she's looking around.
I like to imagine her horns turn to noodles and then the eyes pop out the end.
Hell yeah. Aximili, why does his sheet... Oh, there it is. Sorry, Aximili, I didn't mean to blame you. He gains a +2 to this roll to speed up the processes. So, 15. It speeds it up. Yeah, that's good enough. Prince Savannah, I have done as you requested. We are now 10 seconds from fully being maneuverable. What should we do about the exit?
I believe there's a way to open that through some sort of menus. Do you need assistance? Is this something we can... Maybe Matea can assist you with this?
He thought speaks. Are you all still on that, Dylan? Opening the hangar roof?
Not exactly. We got a little bit of a problem here. People have broken down the firewalls.
Shit, as you say.
Indeed.
Well,
shit.
It's everyone's shit.
That seems important. Matea, perhaps you can assist Aximili when you get a moment.
Oh, I forgot she did have disadvantage on that check. It doesn't matter. It was a 20.
Yeah,
You're
it was
right.
the same.
You said that. I will do my best. But she sounds like she's struggling, but... Next up, back in this core room, the battle of the gold armored controllers versus Visser 3. They start to move away from Visser 3 with their prisoners. I'll just take both their movements to put them in here. They move further down the shaft towards the bow, the bow, yeah. Okay, so next up is one of the human controllers on a terminal. He's been pushed off the terminal. That's right.
Can I ask you a map question real quick?
Yeah.
That front of the bow that they're moving towards, that's a gunning station, correct?
Yes, but there are 2 terminals on each side.
Okay.
The control terminals, the same ones. You all saw them when you came in, but it's the same ones that Dylan has been messing around with.
Okay, so it's like mechanical control of the ship. Piloting's up top. That's another terminal to control mechanical systems. Left and right are shooting, and then there's the underside of the ship that also has control terminals. Gotcha.
But without him being... This elite guard has taken him off his terminal. He'll just start running around like a fucking idiot because that's all they really can do. He's going to try to make his way towards the action. So does the blue sashed Hork-Bajir that just broke in. The man on the starboard wing on the terminal will try to override He'll try to override liftoff initiation, which he's battling Aximili. So we'll see how he does. No, he doesn't do that. Access denied comes up on. Damn it! My whole life I've been. What does my life even mean?
Yeah, send him into an existential crisis.
Yeah.
Disadvantage on everything.
I'll say he's feeling kind of burnt out now, so maybe he will. Maybe he will have
Yeah.
this
He
advantage.
has the
Depression's a
despondent
bitch.
debuff.
Subvisor 11 will take 2 swings. First one at the Hort Vizier that's been doing the damage to him. So Savannah. 18 to hit. Oh, no, he has disadvantage. Oh, yeah, 18.
You should say it again, though, just as excited. Oh, wait, no, he has disadvantage. 18 to hit? Yeah. Yeah, it hits.
So that's 2 slashing, 1 poison, and can you make a Constitution save?
Yeah, I guess.
So that is a failure as this poison seeps into your body. 1 round, Savannah. Or 1 minute, Savannah.
one round. Bitch, I'm dead. It's 10 rounds, baby.
It's going to be hard keeping track of that and Mateus, so.
Does this round count as the first one, or is it next round counts as the first one?
So when you get to your turn, that's not one, but when you get to your turn again, that's the first one.
Okay, gotcha.
Second attack against Cameron.
At
With
disadvantage.
A 15 does still hit, but it is not a crit.
If it meets, it beats.
Yeah.
And I think, therefore, you lose.
Well, I do, because Cameron takes the damage, and I'm kind
No,
of
no. Cameron's on our side. You lose, Austin.
So that I'm gonna call that 1 and 1, because that's what the first dice were. So 2 damage, 1 slashing, 1 poison. Cam makes a save. Yeah. Oh, that might be the wrong one. Yeah, it's +3 to that, so it's a 9. Still doesn't matter. He fails, and he has on the same timer as Savannah. This poison seeps into their bodies. So remember, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, perception checks, and your movement is halved.
Not on this next turn, though. The turn after that.
No, this stuff takes place immediately.
Okay.
The first round.
For countdown of poison,
yeah,
but the effects
yeah.
are immediate.
Yeah, effects are
Lame.
immediate.
You have stupid rules, and I don't like them.
Hey, blame it on Mike Merrills and Gary Gygax.
I'm blaming it on Austin Chidoin.
I don't know that. Oh, yeah, I do know who that is. Subvisor 11 also uses his bonus action to be nimble and move further down the
Move
the
away from
stairwell.
us?
Yes.
Does that present an opportunity?
He's using that nimble.
Oh,
as
so
his
that
bonus
doesn't.
action. Yeah. And he gets back down here. And he stumbles to this door. But he can't move any further. Actually, he has a little bit of a faster movement. I'm going to say he had 10 feet added on, so he's moved 30
Does Cameron
feet.
have Sentinel?
Cameron, let me double check because he might. But I think that's still, it doesn't provoke, so he wouldn't be able to use it. Maybe it's Aximili that has Sentinel. Cameron doesn't. Aximili has Sentinel. When you attack a creature with an opportunity attack, its speed becomes 0. So because it used Nimble to disengage as a bonus action, they don't get the opportunity attack, so he can't use it. Who's next? Oh yeah, I was seeing this guy has 10 more feet of movement. He's right beside Xander, essentially. An elite guard will try to. They have control of the system. He's going to try to put up his own firewall to keep the Andalites out. Unfortunately, he's not this. Oh, that's Matea. Oops. An 11 is not good enough to put up a firewall. So he's still trying to hack in, gain all the control. Sorry. Gain all the control back that he needs. Or he can't. He's not done doing that yet, is what I was trying to say. He's not finished gaining all the control back that he needs, so he can't put up a firewall. Savannah, you are up. Subvisor 11 has just fled down the steps.
How far?
The steps are only 10 feet down, so you can start your movement once you get outside of the stairwell, which is right here for you.
Okay. Is it... Oh, God, I just looked up what my movement was a second ago. Is it 15 feet?
Is he within 15 feet of you? Is
Yeah.
that what you're asking?
Yeah.
You can move 20, and you'll be just at the door, and he's right outside of the door, so that's close enough, yeah.
Was that a yes, you'll let me have it, even though my movement's being halved?
Oh, then no. I'm sorry. You can't get there. I forgot about the halved movement.
My God, Austin. Even though I remembered the rules, so you should reward me for remembering the rule this one time.
Good job.
Also, I'm going downstairs. Can I just jump? Get some feet?
You want to fall?
Fuck yeah, let's fall to the
Take
bottom of the
half
stairs
your-
and be right there.
Take half your movement to stand up.
Who said I was going to fall to my knees? I'm falling down the stairs. I can land on my feet, a.k.a. a jump.
No, that's not a fall. That's a jump.
Ooh, how about climbing stairs? That's a colloquialism. Do I have 20 feet of movement then?
I'll let you use the 10 feet from your climb to get down the rest of the steps. So you can have 5 feet of movement as you get to the floor. That's not enough to get next to him. And there's a Hork-Bajir as you get to the bottom of the stairwell.
So he fled past a Hork-Bajir? When the hell did that happen?
Last turn.
Did you narrate that?
I didn't narrate him going past the Hork-Bajir. I don't know.
Okay,
but
then that's why I did not know. Okay. Again, I'm not watching your screen. I'm taking notes. Okay, so he's fled past the Hork-Bajir. I can get to the bottom of the stairs. Is that within... I can get within 5 feet of the Hork-Bajir?
Yeah, if you fall.
If I fall.
No, you're using the climb to get down there. That's right. Yeah. Yes, you can get right up in the Hork-Bajir's face.
Okay. I guess. And then I'm in the stairwell. There's a door that can be closed at the bottom of the stairwell with a keypad,
Alex,
yeah?
can I just have you look at roll 20 real quick and I'll
Yeah,
show you?
I'm looking at roll 20. I'm trying
Okay.
to...
You said you weren't, so that's
Well,
why
I know. I
was-
moved over to look once we started talking. Once you told me there's a surprise
so-
Hork-Bajir.
I'm going to move you. This is where your movement will get you. Right here, I'm going to ping.
Right, but at the bottom of the stairs, that's a doorway that they opened with a keypad
Yeah,
to get
so
up.
You're standing in the doorway at the bottom of the stairwell. There's a Hork-Bajir in front of you, and then there's a door right here that has been ripped open that leads back into the core room. The Subvisor 11, you can see him just beyond that door.
Okay, and then at the top of the stairs, there's another doorway section that we initially came through to come down here. So if I hadn't have moved, I'm like halfway up the stairs. And at the top and the bottom, there's doors that can be open and closed if we have control of them, yes?
There's a doorway into the bridge, the
Yes.
cockpit
Yeah,
area.
yeah.
And then there's these two doorways that are down here by you. So there's one that leads back into the core area.
Right.
And then one that leads into somewhere on the starboard side of the ship.
And that's the one that got closed when they
I think you might be thinking that there's a whole other side, like on the other side, that's almost an exact copy that you all came into. So over here, can you see where I'm hanging?
Right, but the door that's on the right-hand side of the ship was the one that Dylan closed early on, right? That blocked them. The secondary door that leads into that half of the ship.
That's on the this door right here. And this door that are next to you were both locked and closed. They've been this one's been broken.
Right.
This one's closed.
Okay. And the door at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah. That's one you have to enter a code to open.
Yeah. Do I have to enter a code to close it?
No, it's open. It's open.
Do I have to enter a code to close it?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right, then she's gonna open ThoughtSpeak to the whole team. Does anybody have a code credentials?
6 ones.
She's gonna punch in those codes into the keypad at that door.
The door in front of you shuts off between you and the Hork-Bajir.
Cool.
I'll let that be your bonus action to close the door. It's actually object interaction, so I think it's just free for the buttons.
Okay, and I've used my movement. I've used that. I've closed this door. Is it sort of secured and unopenable now?
No, unfortunately, not at all. As long as that dude has a code, he can get back in.
Savannah will just turn around to start climbing back up the stairs. She's used all her movement, but, well, I guess I could use my action to double move to come back up the way I came for a bit.
You might be able to
give me.
You might be able to just break the control panel and fuck the door up so it can't be opened.
How likely is that?
We haven't tried it. I have no idea.
This guy might have advantage against doors now since he already broke one.
It works in Star Wars.
Is there like a wire to be cut or like she's grasping at any sci-fi or like Mission Impossible movie she's ever seen in her life and trying to like come up with any vocabulary, struggling so hard. Like, is there a wire that could be cut or a specific thing to hit to make it perma-close?
I don't know, dude. Han just shoots every control panel he needs to lock the door of.
Okay. And she's just going to turn around and start walking up the stairs.
Solid.
All right. So yeah, you get I'll say you get back to Cameron because that's where you came from. The gold sashed Hork-Bajir that is outside of the door that you closed. Boop, boop, boop. The door
just has a code.
Yeah.
Fuck it. You know what? Give him a shot. Give him a Dracon beam shot at me too. Give him a bonus. Let's go. Let's have fun.
I mean, he slowed down a little. It's fine.
In fairness, he didn't even use an action. That was a free action to open the door.
He didn't get to. It honestly affected nothing. He just reopened the door. No one gave a shit. It was like fucking who cares?
It was
a good effort.
It's okay.
This gold sashed Hork-Bajir moves up the steps.
And I'm not facing him, so give him advantage.
He swings his claw at you for a 12 to hit, which misses his second claw.
Except I'm slowed and I get disadvantage, don't I? Or he would get advantage?
You have disadvantage on attacks. It's not...
Why not?
Maybe... Do you want him to kill you? What's going on?
I want
Alex
to
is
go
done
get
with this
some
fucking
snacks.
game.
I'm tired.
She's over it.
The poison's really working on her, man.
It's one of those things where I'm just like, man, I was rolling like decent and the plans were good, and now we've reached the slog portion of the evening, and I'm like,
no.
yeah, fuck it.
It's
23
paper towel.
Yeah, in the Break the Ice Penguin game.
Yeah.
This guy swings his first claw at you and misses, but his second claw leaves gashes in your leg. He swings his tail at Cameron, and Cameron, who staggers from the poison, just manages to push it away so it doesn't hit him. And you all engage in this stairwell as Dylan, the light from the terminal illuminates your face.
So I take 8.
Yes.
Zach, walk me through this. And she's going to try and put up a firewall.
All right. So you have advantage and a +2. So 23. You do get a firewall up. It's a good one too. Anything else?
Yeah. How morphed does Zach look right now?
He's growing quickly. He looks pretty almost halfway.
She's
I'm
gonna
in
look
that
down at him.
unfortunate middle stage.
She's going to look down at him and be like, hey, you think you're going to have hands soon?
I don't. Maybe. I hope so.
All right, I'm gonna start my journey, I guess. And she's gonna walk over to the lift.
All right. Yeah, you
careful.
stand on the lift.
And I'm gonna start demorphing.
All right. Zach, you're up.
I gotta finish this fucking morph.
Yeah, you speed up, so you're at 5
That's
in.
5.
You need one more round.
I thought you just said it was 5.
Huh?
You said it was 5 rounds.
Oh yeah, because 30 seconds. That's right. Yeah,
Okay.
you finish
So I
your morph.
finish up. Okay. I'm gonna move to replace Dylan at the terminal. And quick question: the keys on this terminal, is this a traditional like human keyboard, or is it like alien and so the keys are really big?
There are both. It's like there's a keyboard for certain hosts, and on the side there's bigger buttons for other ones. There's even like low buttons for Taxon.
Does it look like an orangutan could use this keyboard?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Let me move some of your.
Can I do anything else this turn with the keyboard at all?
That was
Or
your
with the
bonus.
terminal?
Your bonus to speed you up.
Oh, so I have a full action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The lifts are good. The port engine door is locked. Subvisor 11 is in the engine room, so locking that won't do shit. I want to try to lock the corridor, like hallway door that is just aft of the exit of the ship, like the ship's exit.
Okay. The one
Does that make
closest to
sense?
the exit.
Yeah, exactly. The one
Yeah.
that's aft of the gunner station that's in the bow.
After it.
But yeah, the one here. Aft. Aft
I
means
didn't-
behind. It's
Oh,
the
okay.
same one. You pointed at it. This one. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to roll that then.
All right. You're trying to lock it. Go for it.
And that's an Arcana check. Damn, I wish I had advantage. Can I use inspiration to have advantage?
You will re-roll. You won't take the 25.
Okay. I'll re-roll it. That's a good use of inspiration. Let me get back to my sheets. Back to roll 20. Fucking Christ. I hate only having one monitor. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Wait, or do I get advantage because I use inspiration? No, just a re-roll.
It's when you do it before, yeah, it's advantage, but because you don't get to see the result and then do it, so it's 11 and 8 are your rolls.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. That sucks.
Yeah, you try to log in. It's just as you just finished your morph and got back on, maybe you weren't just set right, and somebody is combating you. So
I'm just gonna real quick to the team.
Up.
I'm just gonna really quick to the team be like, if somebody can lock the door that's aft of the ship's exit, that'd be great. And then shut up.
All right. Next up is the blue armored controller running down the ship, running down the shaft of the ship. He meets up with the gold armored controllers that are moving the Sierra Rose and the alien prisoner. Visser 3. Hearing Zach, what Zach said, he'll sprint down the hall. And get there. Let me see. Since he is not here, I'm going to have you roll a persuasion check, Savannah, with advantage.
Maybe
Zach's not here.
You should have Jenna do it.
Nate's back. Nate, roll a persuasion check with advantage.
He tried to fuck you over by having me roll on your behalf.
I heard that motherfucker. I was 2 steps away. Persuasion? Let me persuade.
Yes.
Who am I persuading? Nobody.
Do you have advantage on that? Because I know you have it on deception.
No, I have persuasion on deception, yeah. Performance. Is it a performance check? No. Deception and acrobatics. No.
So Xander just starts to make his way down the shaft of the bladeship. And as he does, he'll use his action to again grant some advantages or some bonuses to checks on the terminals for Zach and Aximili. So you guys also gain +2 on our Arcana/technology rolls now. This Hork-Bajir in the core room with the Subvisor 11 staggers over with ash on his face as he's just blown a Dracon beam in his own face. The Subvisor will say, "Stop them. The Andalites are coming." And he'll regrettably take his position. We got a woman trying to put up another firewall. So let's see if that works. A woman. Can she do it? No.
It's really, really misogynistic. If you, no, I'm kidding.
Sorry, it's not a woman. It's a yerk. Can a yerk be a woman? Of course.
A yerk can be in a woman.
They can also disengage, as we've learned.
Yeah.
Disengage is when you tell somebody you don't want to marry them anymore. Cameron.
I mean, technically, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
Finally. Cameron will fight this Hork-Bajir that is attacking him in Savannah. And he'll say, he won't say anything. He'll say Garf Nash as he casts or as he uses taunt. So he'll swing. Claw to the first. Miss. Claw to the... Oh, no, he doesn't get a claw. We'll use that roll, though. 16 hits for tail damage, which is different. I'm going to roll this and just use the damage. intense slashing as you see Savannah, whirls of blades and tails flying all around you as one takes purchase. But it doesn't seem to affect this Hork-Bajir too much as he gets stabbed and just growls. He's pretty strong. Matea will try to speed up her morph. And she does. Her hooves explode out of her chest as she drops down, and more periwinkle fur takes over her body. Aximili will try to speed up the systems. Let's go. +2 to this. For a 14, he just manages to speed him up, and he lets a thought speak burst out. Prince Savannah, 4 seconds until liftoff. Prepare yourselves. And that's where we'll stop the first episode.
Oh, shit. Nice. I like that it's 4 seconds and not 6.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
Aximili doesn't give a fuck about round structure at all.
No, why would he? He has no idea he's in a D&D game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Still.
just telling you. He's accurate.
Cool. This took
All right.
28 seconds, not 30.
You want us to make note of where the timestamp is to break it up?
Yeah,
Or
let's do that. 209 is what I got.
209, baby.
Yeah, same.
Oh, yeah, good. I'm going to do that. Let me mute on EV Mux. I'm going to make some claps.
Oh, okay.
That was so
There we go.
cheerleader.
Thank you.
That's super.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I have to turn off the garage light real quick. Don't look at me.
Sweet.
Ugh.
I'm gonna go get another Twix then.
Not only am I going to look at Austin the whole time, I'm going to talk to Austin the whole time, and he can hear
Hey,
us.
Austin.
Hey, Austin. How's the bathroom? How's it going?
Gotta give him that
How's your pee
ASMR.
going? Yeah.
How's the garage? How's the garage and the garage light?
How are the lights in the garage? Turned off enough for you? It's the inverse of
I
turned
love-
on.
I love supporting the upstairs neighbors here who are clearly like building rocking chairs and testing them.
I
It's
mean,
great.
it could be like a clog factory. You don't know.
No, it's not like rhythmic smacking. It's just like constant creaks.
Huh.
Like,
They're just creeping
I don't know.
across
I
the floor.
genuinely don't know what they're doing. There's also little kids, and like I can recognize little kid stamping across the kitchen floor or whatever the fuck.
So,
but
like-
mostly it's just like like
Have
weird
you
fucking.
seen the video of the blind girl on the little rocking horse that's just going like full tilt?
Yeah, I have.
That's what I'm imagining your upstairs neighbor. Yeah, it's what your upstairs neighbors are doing now.
Or like the little Japanese kid who's on the one in the playground,
Oh yes, the spring
who's like
one. Yep.
nose tail nose.
Yep, those are your upstairs
Ah.
neighbors.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm back.
Good. Finally,
Finally.
we've
No,
created
you're
a whole mythos
Austin.
for my upstairs neighbors in your absence.
And I'm delighted by it.
Hi, delighted. I'm dad.
All right.
I'm Finn's mom as of today.
Yay.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, you guys ready?
Sure.
4 seconds left. Prince Savannah, Aximili says as the lights in front of him move fast. Nope. As the screens in front of him have different windows moving in and out as he controls the system of the blade ship, even though some firewalls are in place.
This time I don't have to prepare myself.
Not this time.
Just the first time. Just the cliffhanger. I had to prepare myself.
The gold armored guards that have the 2 prisoners move their way down the shaft. Zach,
Gotta
you
stop
see
saying
them
that.
move their way down the hall.
Thank you.
As you see them, Zach, on your screens, they seem to be moving the prisoner toward the Gleep biofilter entrance. And their turns are together, so I'm just going to move them at the same time. I think they get here. Yeah. Next up is as they move down the hall, passing them is a human controller and a blue sashed Hork-Bajir controller. And meanwhile, on a starboard side terminal, another man tries his best to put up a firewall. He's been training to do this since he was just a little pod yerk.
Which means he gets disadvantaged because he's the crazy professor that's like slowly losing it. I imagine, right? That's the thing, the narrative connection to late starters? Yeah.
He completely loses it here. I've been
This
doing
is the
this
start
my
of
whole life. And now it's over.
I've been studying Pokemon my whole life.
With that, oh, this guy didn't go yet. Subvisor 11 continues to move down the hall. And he'll double move to catch up to the prisoners. Zach, you see him just speed through these hallways. He's so fast.
Gotta go fast.
Next up is a blue armored elite soldier who is on a terminal and will try to. He'll just try to override all systems and block communications. He does pretty decent at it. This is gonna slow up the Aximili systems. So
he's able to do that despite the firewall?
The firewall so right now you guys are at a detriment. There's a firewall up against you all.
No, I got a firewall up on my last turn. On our last episode.
I know you did roll something. They had one up though for sure because she rolled a 23. Jenna.
Dylan also did a thing.
That's right, because you had the bonuses to it as well. The 23 I'm thinking of is Dylan's. So yeah, my bad. That's right. That's right. I was confused.
And then Zach put one up after.
Okay.
Like my first round back as a human.
No, that was the 11 and the 8. You didn't do it. Or that was.
You're right. I didn't do it.
You didn't get. There is a firewall up that was up by Dylan.
Okay, that's what it is.
That firewall has just been taken down by this controller.
Okay. He did it with that 20 there. Okay.
And after,
I'm assuming the DC is 20. Is that? I'm seeing that right.
You can
I've broken
that.
That. Not to get into the meta. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I understand all the rules.
Yeah. After that, Savannah, you are up. Would you stagger on the stairs as you're poisoned, and you and Cameron are engaged in this gold sash Hork-Bajir?
Yeah, Cameron and I are going to continue to engage this gold sash Hork-Bajir, and Savannah's going to go ahead and attack because YOLO, and today is the day.
Today is the day.
Sure.
So you swing weakly as the poison is taken over your muscles now. But as you swing your tail followed up behind it, that one hits.
Hell yeah. and that one hits in such an aggravating manner that taunt is engaged.
Hell yeah. And it will try to return the blows to you.
Oh, I thought you were going to say to its Pokeball, and I was like, what?
Alex just misses late starters. That's why.
You did the professor, and now I'm squarely mentally in late starters. I've lost the thread on what's happening here.
One claw against you for a 17.
So wouldn't it just be the flat roll because of the disadvantage and advantage? I have disadvantage against attacks against me have advantage because of the thing.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so 21.
I mean, either way it hits. It doesn't matter, but I just wanted to remind you.
11 piercing.
Hell yeah. Let's get it.
Second claw attack is against Cameron for a 22 for 8 piercing.
His is at disadvantage, right? Because of taunt.
But Cameron is also poison. Same scenario.
Yeah, so flat. It's fine.
Yeah, flat. And then the last one is a tail attack. High or low, Savannah?
Low.
All right, so low, it's going to attack you. High, it'll attack Cameron.
If it were up to me, a 55 would mean you would die.
In real life?
No, because that would be like the equivalent of an 11 on a D20.
Yeah, true. 23 to Cameron for 23 damage. This guy's strong. Cameron does not look good after that hit. He staggers. He has a wound that's just pouring blood now.
We moved into the Hork-Bajir's turn?
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Sorry, I was just still highlighted, so. Okay, gotcha.
Dylan is up.
I am morphing, and I am going to slap the control to send the elevator up.
So yeah, roll your concentration check.
Okay.
To speed up your morph.
Friggin' roll. Okay.
Fortunately, your morph doesn't speed up anymore, but yeah, I'll let you hit the thing and the lift starts to move up. I'll say it gets up there. You can take your movement.
I'm going to move to that gunning console.
All right. 60 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get to we'll say you get to the door.
Sweet.
All right. Zach.
Okay. Not trying to speed it up, but I'm curious if I can both manipulate this terminal, like be doing shit, while I'm morphing at normal speed to an orangutan.
The only thing morphing requires is an action to start and concentration to keep it going. So as long as you don't...
Full action to start.
Yeah, it is an action to start.
Fuck, man. All right. It is more pressing right now that I do this stuff. So the door in the corridor is still not locked.
Right?
I need to get that locked. So that's what I'm going to do. Zach might really just be the guy in the chair for this whole fucking battle.
It's good. We need a chair guy. Chair guy's a good thing.
Chair guy.
Yeah.
24.
Door locks.
Like a traditional padlock materializes and just goes over the door.
It's like a little latch from each side. One goes from the bottom, one to the top. They latch together. And
then a shitty little droid character comes in with a bike lock and like locks it on someone else's bike and is like, and then runs
You're
off.
closed now.
I was gonna say it shakes once, shakes twice, shakes 3 times, and then
The stars pop up above it.
Oh, I captured the droid. I immediately transfer that for candy. I don't need that.
You sent it into storage, and all of a sudden, like all the professors are like, "What
Yeah.
the fuck?"
Someone said the droid should be played by Andy Samberg, and I'm like, that I've never heard of better casting. He could be an annoying little fuck, though. I love Andy Samberg, but anyway.
The armored blue.
I don't do anything else. Sorry.
Okay. The armored blue elite guard moves through the core room and tries to join into the fight on the corridor, but he can't get to it yet. Or in the stairwell, sorry, but he can't get to there yet. Visser 3 will move to this door, stand in between it and the now sub-Visser and the 2 elite guards and the prisoners. And nobody's close enough. You can't hear what he's saying or anything, so... but they stop and level their Dracon beams at him as he reaches back and touches the door. I want to have him use his action to put a little bit more juice on keeping this door locked. So instead of the DC being 20 now to unlock the door, we'll call it, let's see, give him a D6. A 24 to unlock the door now. At least for this round, because he'll have to reapply it. Next
Just
up,
like sunscreen. It's a scam.
it runs out right as you need it.
Right as you need it, it's gone.
The
Like
fucked
a
up
warranty.
Pork will move in, but the stairwell's too crowded. You can't get in there and do anything just yet. Human controller will access her systems on her terminal, look through and see that there has been a firewall put up and then taken down, and then a lock put on the door that what looks like sub-Visser 11 was moving to. But she thinks for a second, and she is actually one of Visser 3's controllers, so she doesn't do anything. She just acts like she does. Alex.
Is that called the Chumbawamba maneuver?
She gets back up again.
She takes the firewall back down, and then it's up again. You're never going to take it down.
Yes. And All-Star, Smash Mouth. I don't know why. Cameron, as he's losing a lot of blood, he goes back into the fight. Will not leave Savannah here. So Claw on the Gold Sash Hork-Bajir hits for 8. And then he tails him. He's a piece of shit. Oh, wait. He has disadvantage on attacking him. But he has it.
Flat roll because
No, I don't think you get advantage for taunt. They just have disadvantage. So yeah, it is an 8.
Should get advantage.
So he misses both attacks.
I think your rules are bad.
Okay, I'll call it flanking, and he'll take the 8 damage.
Oh,
So-
we definitely have flanking for sure. We are in a hallway. There's 2 of us and like 3 of them, but this one guy's further up.
I'm confusing the rules, and since you guys are saying I'm making up rules, I'm gonna keep it straight.
No, I didn't say you were making them up. I said I don't like them.
Nate said it.
Oh, I didn't. I just said I don't like
No,
them.
I did say that.
So when you have advantage and disadvantage, it cancels out. One thing of it cancels out. So it is a straight flat roll. He doesn't get advantage, disadvantage. So it is the 22. 8 hits, 7 misses as he swings his claws and takes purchase. But you see him even fall back, Savannah, onto the steps and have to push himself back up as he's hurting a lot now and falling weak. Matea will push her more faster, and that's 1, 2. She doesn't have speed morpher, so she is halfway through now. Aximili with his at the end, basically on his turn, he says, Prince Savannah, we can move.
Sounds like we should move.
There's still no opening. Where should I move?
How really quick, can you give me a reminder of like what this chamber looks like?
Yeah, this one is different from the constructed Yerk River entrance that you all seen before, whereas that one had, you know, metal walls and like things that kind of were built into the dirt, like of the cave system that it was in. This one looks dug out, completely reconstructed. It is a hanger, metal, steel kind of hanger. Above it, you see there's like a mechanism, like different arms, metal arms, lifts, different things that you know will move the ground so that the blade ship can fly up. Other than that, there's in front of the blade ship, there's a door that a huge hangar door that leads deeper into the ship. You all know that that's where you all came from. You messed with that hangar door.
And we know that we saw the menu where opening, like the internal controls were.
Yeah, that's what Xander kind of threw you guys a bone at first. He gave you guys that.
Right. So it's like that's something that like, can we get to the controls that Xander showed us? Accidentally.
I think that's. I can. Yes. I will try to open that. Is what you want me to do?
Seems smart. I mean, as opposed to like blasting our way out of here.
He's only asking because you all told him in the beginning somebody else was going to do it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, listen, if they've been working on it and they want to jump in with that, but it sounded like the firewall thing happened and took them off of it, which is why I was asking, because they got distracted by having to firefight. So yeah, just if we can get the doors open with the menu that Xander showed us, let's do that.
I will give it a shot. He has a +2 because Xander gave him the +2, but he doesn't have advantage. So I will keep working on this.
Would that be a situation? I don't know that this will even like matter, and I don't know that I can do this right now. Let me see if it's trigger or not. But I was like, reaction. Is that something like a wave of wisdom could help with, just because like I can help him like connect that Xander told us where it was, that kind of thing, and add my wisdom modifier to it?
So does it specifically say it has to be a wisdom check that you add it to, or you can add it to any check?
Ability check or saving throw, I add my wisdom modifier to it. So it'd be a +3. And it's a reaction, so I think I can do it now.
Yes. So that makes, he has an 11 plus that 3 makes it a 14.
Cool.
He'll say that is enough to get, I am in. I just need one more, just a second to get it open.
Not in thought speak, but Alex, to you guys, that's what she said.
After that, the gold armored controllers, one of them that's with.
I'm sorry,
Sierra.
Alex, you fucking nerd. She just
Cracked myself up.
cracked herself up so hard.
So stupid.
Seeing Visser 3 in the way of their escape, the gold armored elite guard will step. He'll go to the midway point between them, level his Dracon beam, and he'll say, Back away, Visser. We are on orders from the Visser 1 herself. And level his Dracon beam.
Getting real Spider-Man meme up in there.
Are we able to hear that like over the intercom or something? Am I able to hear that over the intercom or something?
Yeah, that is this guy talking. The gold armored one.
I just want to, if I can, I don't know if I can as a reaction, just fire off to Xander. Like, let him have it. It's fine. I'll keep it locked. If Austin's talking, he's muted.
I was just measuring. I was measuring and talking to myself. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You see him just for a second. His hologram pauses. Like it doesn't go off or anything, but the visual of it, Visser 3 pauses and like looks around. And he will step to the side on his turn. But yeah. It's kind of a standoff right now between him and those two, but when it gets around, they'll start to make moves. A human controller.
I'm so sorry. I can't do that. I'm a human. I can't talk to him because I'm human.
So he stays in front.
I know,
of it.
same team, but to be fair.
Thank you.
Unless I can send him a message through the console.
I don't. Not
because he is a fucking computer. Not as a reaction. All right, fair.
Yeah. Stand off there. Then still. The human controller that was making his way down the hallway keeps moving. So does the blue sashed Hork Bajir. Actually, no, they don't. They both stop and turn to watch this face off because they are Visser 3 soldiers and this is Visser 1 soldiers. And for some reason, they don't get along. So tension is rising in the hallway. But at the starboard terminal, a man leans close to the keyboard, his head pressed against the screen as he's failed over and over again on something that he's trained his whole life for.
What does this certificate from DeVry mean if I can't get through?
I've taken so many Coursera's on this. Why am I not in here yet?
Not the Coursera call out. Fuck.
And he must try. He must try to reinforce the lock that his Visser is in front of. And he'll try. He fails again as he drops to his knees in front of the terminal. He can't even help keep a door locked. He was never made for the Yerk Empire.
Man, I feel like he's
what's
going to
his
get
host saying to him right now.
Yeah, give us the inside baseball.
Inside the host, like, yeah, should have expected this. That's why they put you here, because you're not good for anything else, fool.
Ooh.
The Yerk pushes the subconscious deep into his own brain. Shut up, you filthy human.
Keep it up, filthy human.
Sub-Visser 11. You hear this on the terminal, Zach. Move away now, or you will be executed. As he closes
Xander
the
just goes,
distance.
it's not my turn yet. I can't move.
Deep outside, one controller crumpled on the ground. It's Executor.
Poison drips from the sub-Visser's claws as he moves towards the hologram of Visser 3. Not knowing what's going on, the blue armored controller in the port will try to break the firewall to the door. Let's see if he can do it. If I can find the fucking right sheet. There it is. He needs a 24 to open it. A 15 doesn't do it. He's starting to question his abilities as well now. on the stairwell. Blades, tails, claws flying, blood spattering, Cameron staggering. Savannah is up.
Cameron, get out of here and get yourself arrested and maybe a remorph. And she's using Rally an Ally. And she's going to use that 1d10 plus her wisdom modifier. 2. 5. That's sad, but he gets 5.
That's something.
It's something. And he gets an whatever to leave. And then she's going to, that is a bonus action. I can't use my taunt, but that's okay. And then she's going to continue to fight. She herself will continue to fight.
15, I believe, hits. Let me double check.
Do I get a 15?
Oh, that's right, because of the flat. No, 13
Yeah.
misses.
Well. Fuck my
A
life.
17 hits because you don't.
Oh, because it's flat. Hey.
Right.
Hey.
For 12 slashing. This battle worn Hort Bajir takes these blows as he tries to fight off 2 opponents, and he's starting to get wore down some. But it is his turn, and he will return the blows to Savannah, or try
Awesome.
to at least. First attack. Natural 1. What do we want to do? We want to have him. Let's see how bad it'll be. High or low, Savannah?
Low.
Low. As he swings his first claw at you, it rips into part of this metal wall, and he tries to swing his other one but loses his grip, and as he does, he falls down the steps, and his tail smacks into the buttons of the door and closes it.
What code did he punch in with his tail?
He manages to hit the 6, 9, 2, 3, 1, 0, whatever one.
111
Yeah.
Button
He's
just
prone.
gets stuck down and
I'll let that be his turn. A fucking dirty natural 1. A real bad one. Dylan.
I'm going to go all the way up to this terminal. Continue my demorph.
Hell yeah. Roll that concentration.
There we go. Yeah.
Dylan, how many rounds were you in? 1, 2. You sped it up, so that was 3. Did you speed it up both times?
No.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 more for this. So you're 6 rounds in. Do you have speed morpher?
I don't know. Genuinely.
If you do, you're fully demorphed. If not, you're not.
I don't think I do.
All right. So you got 4 rounds left, but you are looking Dylan-ish.
Sweet.
You're at the terminal. What do you want to do there?
I would like to set the guns to turret mode.
Okay. Roll it up.
Okay.
With an 11, you gain access to the guns, but as far as setting them on a certain mode, there's just a lot of options here. It's hard to figure out which one.
Okay.
But you do have access to them.
Sweet.
Zach.
There's so much to do. Okay. The doors are not open yet. The hangar doors.
Right.
But Max is working on that. Okay. We gotta save this police chief lady somehow, even though the halls are full of baddies. I would like to. I'd like to make it so that there is one specific path, because we also all have to get off of this ship soon. Sorry, I'm kind of thinking through everything. Okay. The door here is locked, the one from the engine room on the port, right? This guy here.
That one, it is. It is, and also the control panel next to it has been ripped out.
Okay, so that one's completely inaccessible. This one's
Unless
locked.
somebody wants to break it down, but yes.
Right. This one's locked. And also the engine room starboard side is also locked.
That one is torn open.
Torn open. Okay. So there's no stopping them there. And Van is down here for some damn reason. It's the worst place to
She's
be.
like
Okay.
partway up the stairs at this point. I haven't been moving my token because I'm a diva, but
Okay.
yeah.
There's also no real stairwell, so that part is kind of imagination.
Okay. I just am gonna communicate with the team and be like, I don't know how we're gonna get that police chief lady and that little cutie dude. I don't know how we're gonna get him.
I'll figure it out. Just let's get the hangar open so we can get out.
I'm gonna let Max do that because I don't want to take it back from him if he's already working on it. But what do you mean figure it out? Like we can't get there. I gotta lock some doors down so we have an escape route.
Let's keep going. Let's get airborne. We'll see what other opportunities present themselves.
Okay. Is the ship lifted off?
It is. It's up in the air, kind of
Just waiting for the hangar.
hovering in the hangar here. Yeah.
Okay. Can I control one of the... Are there any internal defense systems, like turret guns inside the ship or electrified floors or anything like that?
Not that I planned on, but I'm thinking like there might... High or low, Nate?
Hi. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, there are a few. So I'll say there are guns, like terminal or turret guns that, but they're only in select spots. One's right outside the cockpit. You see where I'm pinging here?
Back there? Those are all our people.
Yeah.
Can I see down the stairs?
And then there's also some turret guns here on the inside of the core room.
Inside
and then
the engine room. Okay.
We'll say there's some I'll put one on the opposite side of this door, the one that you locked.
Okay, so that's in the... Okay, I need to gain access to that whole system if I can, and if I got to pick one, it's going to be the one that is in the corridor.
Okay, roll a technology roll.
Okay, I did determine that I have expertise on computers, so I'm going to roll that, but it should have another +3, okay? Like, that's in my stats already. I took it a while ago. Oh, it's already adding it in. Okay, cool. So that's a 16. You're muted.
You gain access to these guns. You can use them.
Am I able to go ahead and fire one off this round?
You are.
Okay, I'm going to shoot at Subvis for 11.
Okay, roll a d20 plus your dexterity, no proficiency.
That's my favorite rapper is dexterity, no proficiency.
Dexterity is a porn star.
Dexterity. That's not the word I flubbed.
I thought it was.
I said raptor instead of rapper.
20.
20 hits, so we'll call these mini turrets 2d6. Roll that one
Damn,
up.
a regular Dracon beam is 66, but okay.
Yeah, these aren't regular ones.
Great. All right.
7 damage. As these lasers hit him, his back just like shimmies as he takes the impact. And he looks over his shoulder, which causes confusion because now weapons have been fired. Anything else, Zach? Movement? Bonus?
No, but I am just alerting the team, like, there are some turrets. I'm going to try to control those. We need to get out of here and start making moves back to the subfloor so we can all escape. With some kind of commander's presence flavor thrown in, since I have that feat and I never fucking use it.
The blue armored human controller that is at the base of the stairwell will holster his Dracon beam and pull out just a straight rifle as it's more accurate, and he starts to move into the stairwell, and he's going to take some shots at...
So he had
Absolutely
a
not.
sidearm. He had a sidearm.
Mm-mm.
And he's going to
I'll
move
let-
to a long barrel in enclosed quarters.
Right.
And we're
I'll
supposed
let
to believe that this is
anything
a
pass except that. That is not a
this
more
is a
accurate
trained
close quarters.
combatant.
Where was it
I-
shoved?
Can I give my in his ass? Can I use my argument?
You
A
can
Dracon
try.
You can.
A Dracon beam is a sidearm. It's not a traditional sidearm. It shoots a beam that can hit all his friends as well. So he's
Yeah,
gonna
but where was
use
the rifle?
on his
So is it a
back.
beam or a cone?
What is this semantics that we're doing? Listen, he shoots a beam like cone. I don't know. It's technically a beam.
Okay.
Dracon beam.
I'm sorry to get into semantics in the game that is completely ruled by mechanics.
Well, yeah, but it's the semantics on whether the weapon he's using is the right one or not.
Because you said a rifle would be more accurate in close contact. That's
Then
not. No,
a
rifling
Dracon
itself.
big.
Rifling
Then a
itself is for long distances. To make it more accurate over long distances. That's my only thing. That's my only
Same.
thing, bro. That's my only thing. Literally, the point of
Sorry.
rifling is to make it accurate over distance.
All right, he pulls a pistol out
There we go.
instead.
Fine.
It shoots at Savannah.
Hell yeah, brother.
9 to hit, misses.
Misses.
That's what he gets with the pistol.
It's a good thing he got out that more accurate firearm.
Visser 3. Seeing the shots being fired, he'll act. He'll move out of the way. Move to the corner. The Hork-Bajir without the Dracon beam that was destroyed, he'll move into the stairwell. It's crowded in here, but he is going to try to take an attack on Savannah.
And they're in there behind the closed doors with us.
He opens the door that was closed before. Yeah, I forgot the door was closed. So the blue armored dude opens the door with the code, fires in, and then a Hork-Bajir starts to move in behind him. It's cramped in here, so he would have disadvantage, but because of the positioning,
Right. It's
he would be flanking with the gold sashed Hork-Bajir. If you're flanking with Cameron, Cameron's on one side, Hork-Bajir, gold sashed Hork-Bajir, Savannah, and then on the other side of Savannah is now the.
But we're going
second
up,
Hork-Bajir.
like we're on the stairwell. The other guy fell down. So wouldn't they all be on one side of us now?
Yeah, but you're right. I'm keep mixing some stuff up. You're right. The it's not a flat row that's not crowded in here, so he's not going to take the disadvantage as a flat row. Right?
I
Yeah.
don't know. I'm just asking. I'm honestly just trying to clarify in my mind what's happening. I'm not like trying to argue rules with
No.
you. I'm trying to
Yeah.
like picture it.
Nobody else is in here, right? Just you and this new Hork-Bajir that's just entered. So,
I think so because the blue guy opened the door. He fired a shot, but he didn't come in. The Hork-Bajir moved past him into the room with us. The first Hork-Bajir that was in there with us fighting fell down and out
Yeah,
and shut the door on
yeah.
his way out. So it's just
That's
Cameron and
what
I
I
on the
forgot.
stairs, and he's below us, moving up towards us.
He's now, this new Hork-Bajir is now right in your face and
Sure.
takes his first attack. 14.
No.
So as he
shockingly.
swings, and still it's cramped in here, so he swings his claw, misses, swings his tail, misses. It's too hard for him to get leverage.
I get it, man. It's hard. And he's fighting up the stairs. And he didn't keep his sword on the right-hand side, so it's really a problem. That is a weird joke. I'm sorry.
No, I get it, because he can't cross it across his body to draw
Yeah,
it or something.
because in the spiral staircase going this direction.
They do it in 3 ninjas in a ship. The ninjas can't draw their swords in the corridors. That's a
Ninja rules.
Sorry,
This,
I have to interrupt. There was a whole conversation that Zach had with everybody, again, that has to be retconned because I'm still not in Morph. I keep trying to thought speak to everybody as a human. I'm so sorry. I'll stop. I promise
okay.
I'll stop.
We all make mistakes.
Jesus Christ. I'm so used to being in a Morph when we're doing
Yeah.
anything.
It is. I'm gonna say I put Zach on there, and it looked real weird having Zach's character token out and about in the shit. But yeah, the other controller on the prow is scared to do anything because she doesn't know should she be helping Visser 1, who is higher rank, that set of people, or Visser 3, who is her direct superior. So she just does nothing. Cameron, seeing that you had knocked that gold sash down, he starts to move back, and he does see this other Hork-Bajir now enter and start to engage with Savannah. But he's just beat up, and he's been told to move away. So he's trying to at least stay in the fight right now. He moves, or at least stay up, so he maybe can get back in the fight.
Does he have like a catch your breath or anything like that?
He might. I'll double check in a second. He's going to kind of stagger over to where this other kind of place is, like, and rest in this other stairwell across the hall. He's just going to kind of rest in that doorway for just a second. And I believe he does have catch your breath. So catch your breath. You take cover and regain your vigor. As an action, you may spend a number of hit dice equal to your proficiency bonus. You may only use this once per day.
It seems like a pretty good time.
And he has 3 proficiency, so he can use 3 hit dice. Let's just do it. D8s. 3d8 plus his con. So 9, 10, 11, 12 plus his con 3 times. 12 plus 6, 18.
Better.
Oh, wrong person. All right. Matea, let's see if she can move her morph along. No, she doesn't. I'll say the poison seeps in as she's trying to get it out, and it's trying to fight back as she's morphing. It staggers her. Because that natural one, I'm going to say she can't help Aximili this round. She was going to boost him, but she can't. So Aximili will try to open the hangars.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
Prince Savannah, we are a go. Move out.
Please.
The ship rumbles and you all feel it jerk as it starts to rise up as you see the hangar doors above you all start to open. You can catch this as well on the monitor, Zach. You see it opening, and the controllers in the hangar are freaking out. This was not supposed to happen. They're going to be in so much shit. You see that Hort Bajir and the woman that were intimidated and were moving out of that door peek in one last time as the hangar opens and run off. Who knows what happened to them?
They both agree to start the Yerk peace movement and just leave forever.
They're like, starvation won't be as bad as whatever's about to happen to us. Let's get the fuck out.
Yeah, as you all rise and Aximili moves up and kind of breaks the surface of the still opening hangar doors, you see the sun is now starting to just crest on the horizon and illuminate Ocean Grove as you all take to the air. That one might be a little bit more of a short one, but I'm going to cut here for that episode. So let me clap real quick. I'm so stupid. I muted my mic, not Eevee Muck. So let me do that again.
And now you muted all of it, and we can't hear you. Nope. Still muted, because you're on Eevee Muck's muted.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, guys. I'm back. We have an hour to go.
Come on, let's rage.
Y'all want to keep going?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Let's fucking go.
Let's do it.
Yeah. All right. As the blade ship crests above the ground and starts to rise into the air of Ocean Grove, we see inside the hallway, the corridor, a battle break out as Visser 2 or Sub Visser 11 and Visser 1's elite guard have just been shot at by a terminal. But on the other side, or a turret, but on underneath that turret is Visser 3 guards, which is very confusing when you've been shot in the back. So Visser 11 yells out an order to kill Visser 3 and all his guard. So the elite guards will start to shoot Dracon beams. Yeah. First one at Visser 3. You see all this, Zach, going on. 22 hits for 8 radiant damage.
Hits his hologram, right? So
Yeah.
it doesn't actually matter.
I mean, yeah, it does. He's still taking some damage, but next up is the other elite guard. Oh wait, that one gets 2 shots. So second shot, 26 hit for 10 more, as you see the hologram of Visser 3 start to bleed, or part of the shoulder disintegrates away from the hologram. It looks like there's just burnt flesh. Second elite guard is going to shoot its Dracon beam as it pushes down the two prisoners beside it to kind of keep them out of the firing range. It'll shoot at the blue sashed Hork-Bajir. 20 for 10 hits it, and it'll take its second shot at it as well. Zach, roll a perception check real quick.
Just a second. Perception. I perceive with a 16. I think I can perceive better than that. Just a second. I want to add something to it. I think I have a superiority die thing that I can do. Imagine actually using my feats. Wouldn't that be crazy? What the fuck is it, though? Observant. Oh, that's for reading language. Never mind. All right. I don't think I have anything.
All right, a 16 sees this.
Great. You should have just told me that.
You see this small creature move next to Sierra Rose, the former police chief, as the guard tries to get them into cover. And as it does, you see like Sierra Rose looks gaunt. She looks sick. She looks like she's been through a lot. But as this creature licks the side of her cheek, you see like a little bit of color return to it, and she seems to like be able to hold herself up a little bit easier.
The Velociraptor?
Yeah.
It's a Jesus lizard.
It has healing spit.
Who knows?
What in the Steven universe?
What kind of... Does it have like a anteater tongue? Like, what are we doing?
Oh, this is a full tongue, just a reptilian, long, skinny tongue that kind of comes out and just licks. You don't see it, but that's what Zach sees, is the saliva going up the side of the face from this tongue. Anything else?
From who?
Anybody?
He's asking any more questions about this lizard's tongue that I need to answer right now.
No. I mean, I have a thing I want to do.
No, I have so many questions. What that tongue do? Like,
that's a good one. Good question. I'm going to ask Austin if I could, well, assuming that the ship has an intercom system for announcements and shit, if I could interact with that to speak as a free action outside of my turn.
High or low? We'll leave this one up
High.
to this. High. Nope.
That's the lowest
Sorry.
ever.
There are intercoms. It's just doing that on top of everything else that you're working on is
it's
pretty
just
tough.
gonna be. Gotcha.
After the blue sashed Hork-Bajir shot this human controller next to him, decides that the fight is on and he's going to fight with Visser 3. So he's going to move up to the elite guard and try to punch him. And he doesn't. He hits his armor and hurts his hand. The blue sashed Hork-Bajir, however, comes in behind him and tries to do the same thing. Oh, claw, tail. I think only one of those hit. Yes. As the Hork-Bajir swings claws and a tail at this armored guard, only one of the claws manages to get through the armor. A man at the starboard terminal stares into the screen with defeat in his eyes.
He's got to
Jenna.
take a disadvantage on rolls at this point, right? Like,
He's got to take a
Jenna.
disadvantage on life.
High or low?
to who?
Jenna.
Oh,
Fuck. High.
That would be high because that's 69. Just kidding.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
8. He decides to give it one more go, but he has fogged up the screen with his tears, so yes, I'll give him disadvantage. Does not unlock this door as he slams his hand down on the terminal. Garfnash!
He should run away with the other two.
He can't get off the ship. Subvisor 11 will square off with Visser 3 and swing his claws. He smashes into the hologram and through it and into the metal, and the right hand of his claws just break off as he looks in confusion at the Visser. And he'll back up and not even take his second attack. He'll back up against the wall, and you'll hear through the speakers, Zach, "What the hell have you done to yourself?" The pistol packing controller. Oh, wait, is that the right one? Let me see.
God, that was like such a good pistol packing controller, and now you have to double check.
Yeah, it's the wrong one. The non-pistol, the terminal controller.
No,
tries
not
to
as
open
strong.
the door.
No alliteration. No.
The tubular terminal tech.
Now you're just
Tyrant.
forcing it. It's
Yeah.
Computer
Now it's like my
controller was
pizza's
right
30
there.
minutes late.
The computer controller, thanks, Nate. Tries to unlock the door. It's fucking starting to get the same complex as starboard terminal, boy. Savannah. You have a gold sash Hortbagier in your face.
Starboy, Torpedo Boy.
Starboy.
Starboy, Torpedo Boy. Yeah, Savannah's going to try to attack this guy. Please, for the love of God. Please let me do anything. Dice, please.
All right. So you have.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Yeah.
Of course.
So you swing your claw, and he misses. But for a 15, your tail takes purchase. For 10 slashing, as you smack him right in the beak, and you see this greenish blood start to flow.
Sweet. And with that, Savannah's also going to... Oops, sorry, let me tick this down. Savannah's going to use that taunt action again on this guy. Because Cameron's got some hit points back. He's doing better. So she's going to use that taunt to keep his attention. And I think she does that by just taking up the space in the hallway with her blades and, like, attack pose.
And he gives like a guttural noise comes out of his mouth as he swings his claw to try to hit you. So 17
Yeah, dog.
for 13 piercing as he claws into your Hortbagier chest, and then he swings his other claw the other way and slashes down that for another 11, and then cocks his tail back down the steps, almost hitting the Hortbagier and the human that are trying to come up behind him. He swings his tail
Ooh.
for a natural 20.
Yeah, well, it almost doesn't matter. Savannah's down.
Well, that's 30 damage from that. Does that
Well,
mean
it's not
anything special?
double my hit points down, so I'm not insta-dead, but it is pretty bad.
Cameron does watch you drop. Savannah's
Cameron
down.
is in the other stairwell, or no?
He's in the doorway of the other stairwell, whereas Savannah's kind of at the mid to top of this other one. She's 7 foot tall, so he sees her. After downing Savannah, the Gold Sash Hork-Bajir will take the rest of his movement to get to the top. Dylan is up.
So he just said Savannah's down. Do I have access to cameras? I was going to say cams, but like not Cameron. Do I have access to cameras within the ship?
I'll say yeah.
Okay.
Except the one down in the maintenance area that's shut off.
That's fine. So she is going to think to Xander. Get to the prisoners and press them against the wall. Shield them as best you can. And
you
then
see a check mark come up on your terminal.
Perfect. And she's going to hold her action for when he does that, for when he gets to them.
Hell yeah. Zach.
Okay. I have a question for you. The intercom. Is it something I type into to create and like let the computer speak to the ship, or is it just a thing that I speak?
Just the thing that you speak.
Okay. Then I'm going to have to use performance and do my best Andalite impression. And I am going to make an announcement on the ship to all of the controllers. And it is essentially, it's not essentially, it is exactly, you fools may slaughter each other, but you will not leave this ship alive. Consider disobeying your orders, as they will no longer matter.
Okay. Let's do performance.
I would love to do that. I'm also going to add a superiority die to my performance check.
Before you decide to do that, you might. So what this performance will do, will give you an advantage on your intimidation check, but it's going to go a long way. It's going to go. It won't just be that straight up check that is all that matters.
How about persuasion instead of intimidation? Can I make that argument?
So. No.
I'm on their side. I'm letting them know. No.
Yeah. No.
I see your point. Okay. Performance. This is at advantage. And I have the superiority die to add. Oh my god.
All right, so you are adding the superiority dice to this?
Oh yeah. I'm just making sure I remember how much that is, because it's either a D8 or a D10.
I believe it's a D8. I think you can double check.
Didn't I write this at the top? I need to write this at the top. Yeah, it's a D8. Okay, so 24.
Yeah, you're coming up super Andalite. So roll your intimidation check with advantage, and 18 to 20 is a crit. Your crit range is increased for this one.
All right. Can I add to that? Hang on just a second. Sorry, everybody, for holding up the game. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I can't find it. I'm just going to roll it raw. At advantage, you said. 20?
That's
So
20.
Dirty 20.
All right, yeah. So a lot of these controllers seem to like look around, and if there's anybody near, they kind of look at each other. So some of them aren't. They're going to keep fighting, but most of them, you see them kind of like looking for ways out now. So all the non-sashed controllers are definitely looking for their way out.
Okay. I just want to sow confusion, and like I want them to stop shooting Xander, basically, but I don't care if they shoot each other. But I don't want them to shoot at Xander anymore. That was my main goal, so
So
That's
the
good.
Sub-Viscer 11s, I'm gonna roll for some of them that don't just
Okay.
automatically fail. So the elite guards are gonna roll first to see if they take any, negatives to this. Let's see. We'll do. I think it's a wisdom. Yeah. The first gold sash guard seems to like lower his Dracon beam. He's not stopping the fight because he's in the middle of Viscer 3 right now. So he's not. The Andalites are a concern for him, but I think he is gonna still keep fighting Viscer 3. He's just not gonna actively hinder you guys at the moment.
Okay.
Let's
I
see
think
what
you should
the
roll for how much each of them hates Sub-Viscer 11. If they hate him more than Sub-Viscer or the Viscer 3. Because if I knew if I was like going down with the ship, there's certain bosses that I'd be like, you know what, motherfucker.
The only thing is they're so scared of Viscer 1 that
They're going to die anyway.
yeah. A 13. Both of these controllers that are in here fighting, I'll say this one. I'm gonna have them be kind of like dazed on their turn, so they only get one attack
Okay.
instead of their extra attack.
Just to not know what to do. That's fine.
Yeah.
Some effect is all I wanted.
Let's see the blue
Did I
sash.
get disadvantage
ones.
on this check? No, I know. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm not asking for it. I'm just making jokes.
Yeah. The blue sashed one at the terminal. He kind of gives up, but he's more making it look like he does as he moves towards this door. But he doesn't put out his Dracon beam. You notice that. Now where it really matters, the blue armored guard near Savannah. Sees Savannah going toe to toe with this gold sashed Hork-Bajir. There's already been a lot of turmoil between Viscer 3 and Sub-Viscer 11. He's gonna keep his pistol out, but start to move backwards. Is there any other humans in here? Not there.
There's DeVry.
DeVry he's one of the ones that failed already. He's
Oh, of course he did. I kind of want to save him, honestly. This poor schmuck.
what with that is the pistol packing perpetrator.
Okay.
I forgot what I said the first time, but he backs up and moves back through the whole door, the door with a hole in it, into the core room, and just starts to make his way over here, still keeping his eyes trained on where he knows the Andalites are, but he's not engaging. And then a bunch of shit happens, I assume, because the hologram of Viscer 3 moves towards the two prisoners and covers them.
Okay. Did I get the rest of my turn or not?
Your turn, that was not your oh wait, it was. Yeah, so you did your intimidate.
Mm-hmm.
That's your action. So what's up?
Oh, that was an action. Okay, never mind. I thought I was just talking. Okay, I can't start a morph. Never mind.
All right. So Viscer 3 runs and covers the two prisoners.
You guys hold on. Things are about to get bumpy. And then she's going to direct thought speak to Savannah. Sorry, Savannah. And she is going to aim one of the guns toward where she can see Sub-Viscer 11 in the hall and shoot at the ship.
All right. Roll a dexterity check with your proficient, or not with, just a dexterity check, no proficiency.
I got an inspiration. I think I'm gonna use it
Okay. Good.
right now.
14. So I assume you're aiming right there where they are. Or are you aiming
Where
for Visser?
Subvisor 11
Okay.
is.
Nice. For these cannons, roll 3d12.
Okay.
So you position the guns and turn them towards the ship, shoot right where Subvisor 11 is. Impact, explosion. You see debris flying everywhere as Subvisor 11 goes skittering across and slams into the other side. Roll another d6 of damage.
Oop.
As you see the smoke begin to clear after your first shots, there's this massive hole in the side of the blade ship, and Subvisor 11 is crumpled on the other side of the ship, blood coming out of his head. His dark eyes still seem to be darting around, so he is still conscious, but looking fucked up. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Does it look like I can set a timer for the guns to go off?
You might be able to like put them on like automatic mode and set that up for a timer, like motion detection if you want, but that will be another action to do.
Nah. No, I'll just chill here for now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep demorphing.
Yeah, roll a concentration to speed that up if you want.
Sure.
Unfortunately, it doesn't speed up, but I think you have. What do we? There was 6, 7, so you have 6, 7. You got 3 more rounds.
Sweet.
The human controller that was on the terminal at the port picks herself up from the ground as this ship has just got rocked. And seeing that opening, she's going to try to start making her way there. She'll double move and get right to the opening. As she looks down and sees that the ship is up above the open hangar. And then she regrets her decision coming here. Cameron, as he catches his breath and seeing Savannah drop, you stupid boy, you don't have anything to help people.
He has his orders to not.
Well, that was till he got back up. And that was before Savannah went down. He's gonna die if he doesn't. Like, they're gonna get to Aximili. So he's getting back in. I'm gonna say he's gonna see Savannah go down. No, Aximili is piloting them. Mateo was just hurt. He's getting back in it. Sorry, Savannah. First attack. Misses. Tail attack. Hits. And as his blade pierces the side of, like the cheekbone of the Hork-Bajir, he says, "Come get me, you big scaly bitch." That'll be his taunt.
Oh, can I make a weird argument with that?
Yeah.
So if that's his taunt, and this guy then has to like maneuver over Savannah's body to get to him, that should be like some kind of an obstacle that could potentially like fuck with him because he's not paying attention anymore, and he's on a
those are
stairwell.
blades everywhere. That's rough terrain, man.
That's rough
Yeah.
terrain.
It'll be rough terrain. He'll have to double move to get through that spot. Cameron did close the distance to him though to attack, so
Yeah, the camera can. It's fine. He can just back up.
Sure.
It's fine. He's got movement.
Matea, let's see. I think she's not fully morphed yet. That does speed it up. I think she has like 3 rounds left. But she is, as she's like still trying to recover, she's just gonna give Aximili the help action. Yeah. Which Aximili also knows that Savannah is down and is kind of looking over his shoulder to see what's going on. And he sees Cameron kind of addressing the situation. To be honest here, he doesn't know I guess just move is the what he's supposed to do. So he just pilots the ship.
Well, he should know because they went over the plan before multiple times.
Yeah, but isn't the plan just take the ship up and destroy it somewhere?
They're gonna crash the ship and make it look like an accident. That was the thing. That's why they got the logs. That's why they were setting up this whole thing with the visitors. Is they want to crash this thing. And
Yeah.
when we specifically talked before, I think we talked about a crash spot that was like out in like the woods area, so it wasn't gonna like kill civilians and that kind of stuff.
So what I mean is he, at this moment, without any direction from Savannah, he knows the plan. So what he'll do is pilot it to go that way. He can just kind of do that. So I'm gonna let him roll to speed up. He knows how to drive. Let's see. He gets advantage because Matea's helping him. What's a driving check? It's
Animal
gonna be
handling.
technology for the. Yeah, it depends. If you're on the back of an animal, yes, for sure. The ship just shoots into through the atmosphere of the Earth. That's Aximili's turn. The fight. Everybody in this room right here is now prone, and you can see that, Zach, as the smoke starts to clear. The gold-armored elite guards, the blue sashed Hork-Bajir, Sub-Visser 11, and the hologram of Visser 3 shielding the 2 prisoners. You see them all start to stand back up as their round is starting. I'm going to say this human controller attacks the one in front of him. He's dazed, so he only gets 1 attack.
Sorry, which was this human controller? Where? Who? What?
The gold armored human controller in this corridor that just got blasted is going to attack a Visser 3 controller that is also in there. A 13, I think, hits that one. Let me double check. It does. For 6 damage. Through the smoke, you can see that this soldier's Dracon beam is now blinking like 2 red bars on the side of it. Zach, you can assume that means he must almost be out of ammo in this one. What's this? Man. All right. Again, in the same room, the other gold armor controller starts to stand up and will try to shoot at the Hork-Bajir. The blue sashed Hork-Bajir. With a hit for 8 damage. The controller that was just shot with a Dracon beam loses an arm, but will try to go out in a blaze of glory, attacking the man that took his arm, his host's arm, with just a little punch. which breaks through the armor, hits this guy with the armor right in the neck for 1 damage. And the blue sash Hork-Bajir attacks the same guy as well. Two hit. So 1 claw rakes in, and he swings around with his tail to smack this gold armored elite guard in the head. Subvisor 11. Oh no, the starboard terminal guy. DeVry is defeated. He opens this door that was never locked, sees this battle raging in this room, and double moves to get into here. That's where his turn will end.
To get into where?
To get into the core room. With that, Subvisor 11 is up. Hang on, I gotta add some damage I forgot to do. Okay, Subvisor 11, is up. Starts to stagger up to his feet and sees just the wind and the sky on the opposite wall of him just open. And he thinks. And he's at a loss. He tries to open the door beside him, and it's still locked through the blast. I mean, I guess there's a wall he could get out of, but what is he going to do? He doesn't know. Fuck. He has no choice. He cowers in the corner. He's weak. He's lost one of his claws. There's a blue sash Hork-Bajir they don't want to fuck with. And just as he cowers in the corner, he sees another blue armored elite guard come through where the wall has been busted open. And he stares him down, but he doesn't do anything. Savannah, roll a death save.
Okie dokie. That's about as close as you could fucking get.
This green blood shoots out of your Hork-Bajir neck. Gold sashed Hork-Bajir will attack Cameron. If I can find his sheet. He takes extra movement to step over Savannah's body as the blood squirts up on him. A claw. Miss as Cameron blocks the first claw. He is hit with the second.
But what about when he fell down the stairs because the terrain?
It's got a bruised knee. He doesn't fall down the steps. He just takes extra movement to get over it. He steps on your body.
Can he at least like step on a claw and get like poked? Like take the grapple. If he's stepping on my body, can he at least do like the bladed grapple damage thing? Fucking low. Are you kidding me?
No.
If it were up to me.
You would die on a 54 because it's lower than a 10 or whatever. He misses his first attack, hits his second as it claws into Cameron, and then this gold sash Hork-Bajir swings his tail around for a 15, connecting into Cameron's side. Holy shit.
Yeah, this is some fucked up.
Yeah.
Bet you listen to me now when I asked you to have him take damage.
As Cameron, this tail blade enters into Cameron's ribs, Cameron grips onto the tail and just stares in this Hork-Bajir's eyes in just intense, fiery rage. Dylan.
Xander, I don't know if you can fly or what you can do, but get them out of here and get somewhere safe. And she's going to double move toward the control room. And then she's gonna try and speed up her morph. Cool.
Yeah, that'll do it. I think that puts you into Dylan now.
Sweet.
Let me add you. Let's get Dylan in the mix. How about it? We got this art. Let's use it. Boom, boom.
Aw,
boom.
no more pink nail lady rectangle. It's gonna be way harder to see Dylan on the map now.
Zach up.
Okay. Using the intercom at all is an action. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's not an.
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
not
I
saying
just
it's an
couldn't do
action,
it.
yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I am taking my bonus action to, over the intercom, rally Savannah. So if I need to roll a performance to sound like an Andalite, I will.
No.
But I am okay. I can just ride that last one. I'm still doing it as an Andalite because
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, Prince Van, the battle rages, and that hopefully is enough to count as a rally and give her the temp points.
Hell yeah.
Let me go make sure I remember how the fuck that works.
I feel like
I
Prince
roll-
Van alone would enrage her to the point.
Oh yeah, every time I've ever Zach has ever rallied Savannah, it's been through enraging her. She just goes, this fucking, and then gets up. One time I sang Chumbawamba and you were like, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like
Livid. Fucking livid about that.
just angry. Sorry. Choose a friendly creature who can hear you. Gains temporary hit points equal to superiority die roll plus charisma modifier. Sounds good. 1d8 plus what the fuck is Zach's charisma modifier? A measly +3. I should do better than that.
That's max though for this game. Something
Okay.
happened.
5 + 3 is not 0. It's
Yeah.
8.
Something seems to be wrong with the above roll. It failed verification.
Oh, I hit plus twice because I'm
Yeah.
stupid. Okay, it's 8.
Not
So you get 8
I
hit
said
points.
Yeah, but you're not stupid. I just say yeah that you.
I am
plus-
stupid. That's fine. And now I'm going to attack. Now, I want to know, because I'm attacking with the gun, does that count as an attack and therefore I get an extra attack?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I am shooting this fucker right in the head. The one that is in the bridge. You said there's a turret right here, right?
Yeah. This is a wall right here. The turrets face out. So if you're shooting the gold sash torpedoes here, yes, you can do that.
Okay, great. I'm doing that. I roll just a 1d20 plus dex.
Yeah.
Dex is +2, I think. Yep, 3. +3. 16 hit.
16 hits.
Okay, on the damage.
2d6.
Do I add anything to that?
No.
Oh, come on, man. 3.
You get your second attack.
I'm just doing one quick thing. Sorry.
And remember, your superiority bonus can add to these too if you have something that adds to like damage.
Yeah, I was going to do a distracting strike so that I can expend 1 superiority die to distract the creature, giving your allies an opening. I add the superiority die, so let me add that now. So that's an extra 4 damage. And the next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than you has advantage if the attack is made before the start of your next turn. So Cameron, presumably, will have advantage on his next turn, unless Savannah comes up the stairs and hits him. Whoever.
Mm-hmm.
And now I will attack again. That one is 12. I don't think that's going to hit.
Yeah, as that first shot.
Oh
hits
shit!
him.
No, there was a different thing I wanted to do. Ah, fuck. It's okay. I can't. I can't retcon it, I guess.
Yeah, as the first shot hits him, he like looks up to the terminal and ducks just down behind
The turret?
the turrets. He sees the turret and ducks back into the stairwell just a little bit to stay out of the second shot.
Okay. All right. But Van is up. So that's the main goal. Met.
Next up is the blue armored human that's in the core room who keeps moving back, opens this door now and sees the chaos erupting in here. He puts his pistol up, pulls his Dracon beam out, and he'll attack the closest gold armored human controller. $17 will hit, and that'll take that controller out. I'll say he hits his friend on the way too, so both of them. Second attack. He'll attack the last human controller back there in the gold armor for 17 damage. As a Dracon beam shoots through the hallway, it takes out 2 human controllers and collides with a third, singeing his midsection. Xander, on the computers that are kind of, glitching in and out now, the monitors on the cameras in this room, picks up Sierra Rose and the reptilian alien, and with all of his movement, runs and jumps out the opening. Xander is out of the battle. Savannah, you've been getting hit a lot. Let's see if you can help with this. High or low?
Excuse me, sir. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Pick anyone else. Pick anyone else.
I pick you. High or low?
Anyone else. Are you feeling lucky right now, Austin?
No.
Low.
Another one of the blue sashed or the blue armored guards cannot get out of the way in time of Xander, and he shoulder checks him. And while he's about to fall off, Xander doesn't let him die. So with one of his Hork-Bajir, or one of his Andalite holographed hooves, he kicks the guard back onto the ship, but the guard is out of commission. He saved his life by kicking him, and that's okay for him. Well, true. But it was kept somewhat from Xander that you guys were blowing up the ship. Somewhat.
Pretty sure I
Not
announced
completely.
it over the intercom.
Yeah, but he thought that was a bluff. Hork-Bajir with soot all over his face did not leave from that performance check, so he is going to come up the stairwell. Not noticing Savannah, he's going to try to move past.
Opportunity attack?
Yeah.
Oh my God. My brain just went, I have to hit struggle. What do I have to hit? What do I have to hit in this game?
Claw or tail. Either one on this.
Can I tell you what I want to do and you tell me which one to do? I think it's going to be claw.
Yeah.
But what I desperately want to do is if he's trying to move past me and he doesn't expect me to be awake, I just want to grab and pull him, tumble him.
I'm going to say you can do that with advantage because he does not expect you.
Okay. Claw?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's like, I know what I really struggle. Oh, good. Great. Love it.
Luckily,
Why do I play this fucking game?
you reach up to try to grab the tail and miss, but luckily he just steps over you and keeps moving. Because it's not a natural one. It's a 10 because you had advantage. If it was a natural one, he would have took you back out. I'm sorry to say it.
A natural one, you would have softly caressed his foot. Like,
Ew. Ew. That's
I know.
worse.
Well, I'm glad you didn't roll a natural one.
Ew.
He'll swing his claw at Cameron. Whew. Miss, but dodged in that 20. And as he swings his claw, and Cameron just barely knocks it away as he's back to bleeding out almost. He swings his tail at Cameron, and Cameron manages to catch it, throw it to the ground as he stumbles. The woman, she stares out the edge. She sees the Andalite jump out with the prisoners. And she just says, fuck that, and moves to a corner and cowers. I'm going to take her out of the initiative. Cameron, kind of rocking back and forth on his heels, squaring up with 2 Hork-Bajir, will go for the gold-sashed one.
We have flanking now that I'm not dead.
You don't.
We do. We're on either side.
That's legitimately how flanking works.
So I know Savannah's prone, and when she's prone, she's
Seems
down on the
fine.
steps a little bit more. When you stand up, you can have the flank, but Cameron's not going to get
That
it.
seems like bullshit, and it seems like you're trying to kill Cameron. It seems like maybe you don't like Cameron.
Cameron's attacking.
Cameron, our most popular character. It seems like maybe you don't like him
He's trying
Cameron
to stay
does-
alive.
He does have advantage
for being the most favorite
Yeah.
for
at all times.
because I gave
Yeah.
distracting strike to him.
True, he does have
That
advantage.
and also, if Austin kills him, our ratings will plummet.
Hey,
Plummet.
you thought killing a dog was bad.
If you think a dog is bad, if you try to kill Cameron, see how that goes for you.
That's okay if the ratings plummet. I'd rather keep the integrity of the show over the success of it, I guess.
Wow, wrong.
That's 1 vote.
That is 1 vote.
It's a
What do you
bad
guys
vote.
think?
Oh,
right, you
I
guys
think Cameron
vote.
should have advantage forever.
No.
Yes.
Advantage on this attack as he swings his claw. An 18 hits. Unfortunately, has disadvantage, but a 15 still hits because he's poisoned, but it's okay. 5 damage as he swings his tail. I'm going to say he's going to swing his tail to try to fend off the second Hork-Bajir that came at him. For an 11, which misses. He staggers back, getting 1 blow in. Matea, now fully demorphed in her Andalite form, still feels a little bit woozy from that poison, but manages to shake it off. Oh, God. Manages to shake it off enough to get into the fight and close the distance between her and the gold-sashed Hork-Bajir. And she'll use her multi-attack. So first Tailblade attack. 23 hits. She's going to use Rend. 2 slash. What the fucking fuck?
There's
There should
no
be
way.
It's at least 3 because her strength's not added on there, but she rolled 2 ones on the die, so 3 altogether. But she will use Rend. So as her jagged blade sticks into the midsection of this Hork-Bajir, she pulls it out and tries to cause a hemorrhage in him. That is a failure. So he takes an extra D4 and he is hemorrhaging now. So every at the beginning of his turn. He takes a D4 and he can try to save at the end. Second attack. Natural 20. For 12 more damage. So it's 12, 16 plus the 3. As she gets back into the fight and starts slinging her tail blade back and forth and pulling organs out of this Hort-Bajir, it does not look good. It looks in fear for its host's life and looks like it wants to try to maybe retreat. Aximili. We are approaching the crash zone. We need to start figuring out what we're going to do. Is there anything special you all want him to do on his turn? Because if not, he's just going to keep moving towards the place that you all need him to go to.
You talking about Max?
Yeah, Max.
I would love him to lock this door down here. I guess nobody else is going to try to get in, but just in case.
These ones can't be locked by the terminals.
Oh,
they
wow.
have the
Okay.
codes to get in.
Gotcha. Never mind.
So yeah, he'll just keep flying. Gold armored elite guards are gonna battle the blue sashed Hort-Bajir and the blue armored guard as they're in here. That bitch dead. I'm gonna go through these real quick. That bitch dead too. 2 Dracon beams fire out, and one of them's a natural 20 for 22 damage, which takes out the Hort-Bajir, the blue sashed Hort-Bajir, just enough. His second attack will be at the human elite guard down at the end of the corridor, the blue armored guard, which misses as it ducks. Blue sash Hort-Bajir's done. DeVry stumbles through the core room to the back side of this door, and as it opens, he sees this battling rage, and he just freezes there because that's his full movement. Subvisor 11. Having really nowhere to go, will try to start making his way back to the engine room, or to the bridge.
Can you give like poor DeVry like strange knowledge? Like he's the only one for whatever reason that knows of like some obscure escape pod still on the ship, so he can like fail upwards and get himself to like. I feel so bad for this guy. He's having the worst day.
Sometimes it happens, man. I don't think so, because if I put an escape pod on this ship, y'all easy.
No, he's the only one that has any knowledge of this.
Okay. Maybe. We'll see. But for now, he just moves forward. That guy's out of the initiative. Savannah is up.
All right.
Well, she's laying down on some steps, but
yeah, tell me how far these other Hort-Bajir on the steps are from me. Tell me what's going on.
if you use your movement to stand up, you can be behind the guard. It's just you fell a little bit ways down the steps. Or behind the gold sash Hort-Bajir, sorry.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I want to do, and I know that it's just for flavor.
Real quick before you do that, let me see what Jenna has.
Okay.
Oh,
Jenna might have something.
I think you took me out of the order is all that I wanted to say.
That's true. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay.
Because I deleted.
You're good.
How dare you?
Do you go after Savannah, right? Yeah. Yeah. You go right before Zach.
Yeah, correct.
I gotcha. All right. Go ahead, Savannah.
Yeah, Savannah wants to stand up and then just take one of her blades and just like kind of cut this guy like a prawn.
do it. You have advantage because you are flanking.
Yay. Yay. Thanks.
Oh, well, so flat row, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks. For nothing.
15 hits.
Oh boy, howdy.
Your blade slices into his back as he kind of clenches up his muscles as he takes that huge gash, and he looks to be teetering on the edge of consciousness.
Can I use my other attack now?
Yay!
Try at least.
16 hits. Yeah, minimum damage takes him out. What's this look like?
Oh, what it's gonna... Hang on, let me check real quick, because it's gonna be so cool.
Hell
Just kidding,
yeah.
it's not gonna be cool, but I'm gonna try it.
It's going to be cool to me.
It's not gonna be cool to you, but it is. So, okay, awesome. So Savannah stands up from this deadish state and just shoves her blade like through his chest. I like to imagine comes a little bit through the front, so Cameron's like, what the fuck, being on the other side thinking Savannah's dead. And then she just pulls the blade out and turns and tumbles him down the stairs with a slash of her tail, and then says something to the effect of, all right, let's crash this thing. And that's going to be rally the troops to the entire team. I know not everybody has lost hit points, but let's just go there. And it's going to be 1d10 plus my wisdom modifier. So that is 5 hit points to everybody. Bet you wish I rolled better. I don't.
Because you all have done amazing role play through this with your all's talking and just the way that the actions and the moves that you all do are hidden, I'm going to give you all inspiration for role play. And yeah, you said it was going to be cool. That was sick. And I think all right, let's crash this thing. That's where we'll cut that episode. Do you have?
I had a cool thing.
All right,
I had a
let's do
cool
it then.
thing.
We'll go through the rest of your all's turns and then cut it. So Dylan, you are up as you hear that from Savannah.
Dylan is just like, fuck yeah. And you see her eyes go like really dark. You'd say almost black, but it's more of a chocolate color. And then this black fur starts to sprout from her everywhere as she's like woo, woo, rushing her way toward the cockpit.
Hell yeah.
Okay. On Zach's turn. That was your whole turn, right?
Can she make it up there?
Sorry.
If she's dashing?
Yeah. We'll say you make it just to the edge. You're like right behind Cameron as he's in that doorway. There you go. Zach.
Okay. One of two things. Can I speak directly to the bridge console through this computer? Like, can I type messages back and forth? Okay.
You can speak as well if you want.
I know that I can speak to the whole ship, but I'd rather keep this between me and Axe. I just can't.
Okay.
I can't thought speak.
Yeah.
So to Axe, I'm going to ask, are the corridor doors airtight? Are the doors in the corridor airtight?
This is going to have to be another high or low because I would say the inside doors aren't, but I don't know space stuff, so they could be. So I'll
only reason I want to give you my reasoning for expecting them to be, even on like a naval vessel, on just regular shit on Earth, never mind space. When you have a bulkhead door, it's waterproof, so that if there's a leak somewhere, you can close that, and then that's contained. So in space, it would be expected that bulkhead doors like this would be airtight. I just want to verify that before I ask him to do the next thing.
So I did have a thing in my notes about windows. If they come open, like something will close on them. So yes, I'm gonna say he says yes. Airlocks are in place at each door.
Okay, then I'm going to tell him to take us into vacuum before we crash.
And he'll say, "Are you sure?"
Absolutely. And then I'm going to lock the door to the engine room. The one from the engine room to the corridor.
Roll that up.
I will. And I'm just making sure I don't have something I can add to this. I don't think I do. I don't. Computers check is intelligence. It is at advantage, though, so that's good.
That advantage comes from what?
I'm looking. No, you're right. I'm thinking of the expertise again. I get the shit mixed up. Okay, I'm going to use my inspiration immediately because I need a better roll than that. All right, let me try that again. Oh shit, I rolled Arcana instead. Oh no, that's even worse. Well, it's still a 13 because you would add 3 to it.
Yeah. You engage the lock and you think you've done this, but as you like look back, you see you just engaged like the regular lock. You haven't done the airlock yet.
Okay. Well, okay. I got you.
And Aximili begins to take the ship up, and you all feel it start to shake more as it points towards out of the atmosphere. And as the ship climbs higher and higher, that's where we'll stop.
Okay. All I want to do is suck Subvisor 11 into space.
Oh, yeah. Hey, chat, if you're still here. Hey, fuck you, preposter questions.
Oh, he's already banned. Don't worry.
Good. Fuck him. Thank you for joining us on today, the resurrection of the Easter Bunny, the birth of Finn, and the discovery of one of our new favorite controllers, DeVry.
I don't know about favorite.
Well, who would be more favorited than him as a controller?
Finn's the favorite, but DeVry is like a lovable idiot. DeVry's a lovable idiot.
DeVry has bumbled his way into us liking him.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks for joining us. I hope you enjoy your deviled eggs and colors. Beautiful pastel eggshell colors. And we'll see you next time. Oh, wait. I'm going to check this real quick. Sorry. Well, I guess nobody's here. Fuck them. Love you guys. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.